Good to see here. Good to see here. Hello? What? Hello, hello. How's it going, folks? Good to see you. Good to be here. Sorry about that. I realized I had my mic not outputting for a moment there. But either way, good to see you. Good to be here, folks. Glad to have everybody here. Thanks for everybody who's here early. How's it going, folks? Nice to see you here. Yeah. Listen. I haven't been sleeping well. I've actually been really excited for this run. I was up kind of late last night, partly thinking about this run and how we're gonna play it and everything. It's gonna be interesting. So the build command should be working now, so you guys are gonna get a little clue of what is up. I'm gonna try and not do Abjuration Wizard because we've all seen Abjuration Wizard before. I've done it before on this channel in the exploit run. So that's a weird looking build. The command is too long. I was a little worried about that. There's a lot of space devoted to simply listing the classes that we're going to be including here. That's right, is a 4-class multi-class build. Basically, the general plan is to get access to a bunch of retaliation effects that mainly work on being damaged by enemies, and then use that to multiply damage riders, essentially. So stuff like Iron Vine Shield, Flawed Heldusk Armor, the Caustic Reprisal Cloak, those things, I believe only work when you get... I know some of them only work when you get damaged, some of them only work when you get hit. And then we just multiply a whole bunch of damage riders, spew them all back at enemies. So ideally, endgame, we're going to be dealing like, I don't know, like 50 or so damage back to every enemy on hit. We'll see how it ends up working out as we actually get into the swing of things. And the reason why I feel pretty comfortable doing this build, as opposed to just leaning into full Abjuration Wizard, is because we can't damage enemies otherwise. So the thing with Abjuration Wizard is normally you have this like immortal build, and then you can go ahead and also damage enemies, so you're never really wasting your action. But with this build, pretty much the only thing that we're going to be able to do on our turn is heal ourselves. So we might as well do a retaliation build that gets damaged a lot, right? That's what I figure. Hey Adrian, how's it going? Good to see you. The biggest challenge of this run will be not making AC too high. I actually don't think that's going to be a problem. I think if we yeah, it's going to suck if enemies keep missing us and then our retaliation doesn't work. But, you know, if they don't hit us, then we don't get damaged. So, like, it doesn't matter. And then if they do hit us, that's what we want. So it's a win-win, right? I assume the character needs to be tanky AF, and even if it's using item, needs spell slots probably. Yeah, we're going to, so the reason why I chose those classes too is because it gives us a whole buttload of spell slots that we can use for like Cure Wounds and Healing Word and whatnot. But I also wanted to get 8 levels at least in one class, or, you know, 4 in one class, 4 in another or something. And so that way we get 2 feats. I'm thinking the feats will probably end up being like Heavy Armor Master for some amount of damage reduction, so that we can keep taking lots of little hits, and probably just increase our con. Either increase our con or get the tough feat or something like that. But we'll see how it ends up going. Drunken Master Monk time? I don't even... I mean, they have a retaliation option, right? I don't know if that's the play. I'm curious how this will work on the brain. Oh, there's no retaliation build that like actually works on the brain. Honestly, my plan for the brain is just to like make a fire pool with burning blood, because that's, you know, technically retaliation. Just damage ourselves, make a fire pool with it, and then just put a bunch of bombs in it, because that's technically caused by retaliation, you know. But otherwise, there's just no actual way to retaliate against the brain. We could just die. I don't really care about beating the brain, if I'm being honest with you. We could finally have a run that ends in a loss. I guess the Riposte Battlemaster action would count too. Yeah, you could do something like that as well. Yeah, I would consider that retaliation for sure. Yeah, you could definitely do that. There's a lot of cool ways you could do retaliation builds. Anyways, we're gonna go with the usual custom rule set. Honor rule set turned on, hardest difficulty for everything else. We're probably gonna be save scumming a ton this playthrough, I'm not gonna lie. Especially early game, we're really gonna need the XP from successful dialogue checks and everything. So we're probably gonna play pretty lame today. We're gonna turn the camp cost multipliers down, trader price modifiers down, and start our game. Is there a retaliation ice ability? You could give it a brain freeze. Yeah, I mean, there's Armor of Agathis. That's like the retaliation ability. But sadly, that does not work against the brain. Getting to the brain is a win in of itself. Yeah, exactly. Your retaliation to the nether brain destroying a platform is a rune powder bomb. Oh, wait, that's a good idea, actually. We could have the brain destroy rune powder bombs. I like that quite a bit. Now that you mention it. Yeah, that's a great idea. Hey, Marsispan, how's it going? So stoked for this build. How will your AC addiction work with Fire Shield? Yeah, I mean, ideally, we're not gonna have like a ton of AC, but like a decent amount. Also, for your listening pleasure here today, I forgot to mention it. We're listening to the Slay the Spire OST by Clark Aboud. You love it, I love it. Well, I hope you guys love it. I play it all the time. We are also sadly going to go with the Dark Urge. I don't really like playing the Dark Urge, but we're not really gonna be role playing this run anyways, and this makes Orin like actually a pretty feasible fight, because I don't know, I was thinking about it. I don't really know how you beat Orin if she has her ritual active, because you can't trigger her legendary action, which means you just die to Ball's legendary action. Unless there's some like jank where maybe like Hellish Rebuke would trigger her legendary action. But I'm not really gonna count on that, you know? A Tiefling would be good for that free Hellish Rebuke. Nah, that's just not worth it, I don't think. I think our race should be a gnome, actually. Gnomes are a very good race. Because we're going to intentionally be kind of having low AC, we're going to be in a situation where we're going to be getting hit pretty often, and we're going to need pretty much every turn to heal ourselves up and like maintain our health pool, which means we really don't want to get like hold personed or something. So Gnome Cunning is really going to help with that. Another Bald Urge, yeah, another one. Gnome Cunning is very, very good, yeah. Yeah, Dwarf is something that I thought about too for the Gold Dwarf HP. Increase your HP max by 1 every level. This is also definitely, I think, worth considering, but I think our main concern is really going to be in situations where we get CC'd, and Gnome Cunning just helps us a lot to avoid those situations in the first place. And I think that's just better than, you know, having like 12 extra HP endgame. Gnomes aren't going to take many hits early game. My poor Arcane Trickster. Well, I mean, it'll be fine. We'll still have like regular hit points. We just don't get the HP boost that dwarves do. We'll be a, you know, it really is Deep Gnome, just like the only one that's like actually quite good with the superior dark vision. For its subrace abilities at least. Gonna do druid things, kind of. A little bit. We're gonna be using the Iron Vine shield. Wow, look at this guy. He looks spiky. He looks like he would hurt you if you touched him. What do you guys think? Did randomized appearance kill it on the first roll? Added stealth at least helps with avoiding fights. I guess so. We really only are gonna try and avoid fights in the early game, I feel, because, you know, I do want to do this challenge. I do want to like actually do fights. We could dialogue kill like literally everything, but skin color could change. No white deep gnomes. Listen, it's just it's what the randomized button gives. If we make him dark skin though, the hair is gonna need to change color. Too. Skin color. Give him like an actual deep gnome color. Make his hair I don't even know what color deep gnomes have hair. Usually it's like white, pretty much, right? Just white. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Yeah. There you go. Red hair? Oh, that's not how I was expecting that to look. I kind of dig it, actually. Let me turn down the highlight intensity. There you go. He's to represent the fire shield. He has the red for the warm aspect and the blue highlights for the cold aspect. Bright color to signify he's dangerous to predators. Okay, I really like that. Yeah. Hold on. Well, I guess in that case, maybe we want to make his highlights even like more blue. There you go. Toxic to predators. I like that. He's got the glam. Somebody is going to call this character ugly. Every single time I make a character, somebody's like, why do you always make the most hideous characters imaginable? Make him blue and call him Sonic. Well, he's going to be moving pretty slow. I don't think we're going to have a lot of movement speed boost going on. Okay, so we aren't even looking at our starting class or anything yet. So I think we're just going to start with Cleric. Cleric or Warlock, really. Probably Cleric. Because we can start with Tempest Domain, which gives a retaliation effect, Wrath of the Storm. As a reaction, strike back at an attacking creature, dealing 2d8 lightning damage or 2d8 thunder damage. The target takes half damage on a successful saving throw. So this is reusable as many times as we would like. They do need to be in melee, and they do need to actually hit us. So, you know, not the best, but it's not tied to... it's not tied to spell slots, so we're not worried about like running out in the middle of combat and then not being able to do anything. What about Armor of Agathis? Yeah, don't worry. Next level is going to be our Warlock level. Arya and Astrid would like a word with the people who say the characters are ugly. True. True. 2d8 is really nice. Yeah, it's not bad. And then even if they pass the saving throw, it still does some damage, so it's okay. It's pretty okay. Okay, so yeah, let's start with Cleric. We also get all of our armor proficiencies, because Tempest Domain specifically gets heavy armor and martial weapon proficiencies. Tempest Domain is really solid all in all. Hey Christina, how's it going? We are going gnome again. Don't sound too disappointed. Being Cleric is great because you can top up your own HP. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we need to look at our cantrips too. So obviously we're pretty limited in terms of what we're taking here. I mean, I figure we for sure take guidance. Blade Ward actually good. Blade Ward is good for this build, so we should definitely take Blade Ward. And then I guess we'll go ahead and take Resistance too. We could take Thaumaturgy as well. I kind of prefer having Resistance as well. Resistance is a little hard to get. We could even forgo Guidance and then maybe grab like Thaumaturgy instead. Because Guidance... Is Thaumaturgy not Concentration? Why did I think this was Concentration? We can get the Guidance Amulet. That's pretty easy to do. And then we can get both of these together, I guess. And then we're also going to grab Druid later, and Druids can get guidance too. So, yeah, fuck it. Thaumaturgy. Cleric kind of goated first level. Are you allowed to use guidance with the Retaliation rule set? Yeah, why wouldn't I be allowed to use guidance? So pretty much the rules for this run, I guess I should go over those. So the rules for this run, I have it written in the description that it is just don't deal or only deal damage to enemies using retaliation effects. So stuff that triggers off reactions, you know, the Tempest Cleric reaction, Hellish Rebuke, Armor of Agathis, Holy Lance Helm, Caustic Reprisal Cloak, all that sort of stuff. Any effects that originate from retaliation effects will also be fair game. So that means if we have, for example, reverberation trigger because of our Holy Lance Helm hitting somebody, and we have the Boots of Stormy Clamor on, that is totally okay. If Call the Weak procs off of a retaliation effect, that is also fine. What about weapons with a reaction weapon attack? No, that's not retaliation. Just like an opportunity attack, that's not retaliation. A riposte, that is retaliation. Kind of just like up to interpretation. I'm gonna be the judge of what counts or not. So it's not gonna be like the strictest rule set or anything, but Are we using brain gummies? Yeah, we'll be using brain gummies. I think we'll need every chance we can get. Bet, that makes sense. All right, glad we're all on the same page. Hey, Pants, how's it going? What if you take Sentinel? That's also not a retaliation effect. Something that is triggered by some sort of damaging action? I guess so. I would say if somebody takes like a hostile action towards you and then you retaliate against them, that's a retaliation effect. They're just like walking towards you, you know, that's chill. They could be coming in to like give you a high five, so Sentinel does not count. Yeah, we'll be using Fire Shield for sure. Okay. Is Polearm Master Retaliation for getting too close? Just you stay away? No, that's they could be, you know, they could be given like a hug or something. They could be a friend. You never know. What should our deity be? Who's the most thorny deity? I mean, Talos, he's violent, right? Who can say when Talos will strike next? What if he strikes never? What if people just strike him? Lolth is vengeful? You're right. Lolth is kind of vengeful. The much reviled matriarch of the Drow Pantheon. Tiamat? Where is Tiamat? There she is. Dragon God of Greed, huh? You know, I kind of do like the idea of some sort of like vengeful deity. She's trapped. She's probably vengeful. Sure, let's go. Lolth would totally accept a Deep Gnome Cleric. It is kind of funny to have a Lolth Deep Gnome Cleric, actually. Yeah, let's go with Lolth. She's vengeful. We are a Dark Urge, so I guess our background is just Haunted One. It is what it is. Yeah, that makes a pretty good background to have. Honestly, inspiration isn't too hard to come by. What mods? So the mods we're using are listed in the description. There's a couple other ones that aren't listed there, mainly dice mods, because I haven't decided on what dice we're going to use, so I just installed a bunch of them. We'll decide later. But essentially we're just using our usuals, that being carry weight extra and weightless consumables, so we never have to worry about running out of backpack space. That's hilarious. Lolth Cleric Deep Gnome Ball Spawn. Yeah, this is really like my OC who's who's just involved with everybody. Like how Ichigo is secretly like a child of every single powerful person in existence. Okay, our ability scores. So this is going to be important. Let's just clear everything. Get them all out of the way. So Constitution definitely should be maxed out. 100% should be maxed out. I do think eventually, so I don't have no respecs listed in the rules below, because I was thinking like maybe we get into a situation where we get like soft locked and we have to like respec to actually like beat a fight if this build ends up being horrible. And I guess we can always switch to like Abjuration Wizard if we need to. I'm gonna try not to. But that being said, if we do stick with this original build plan, I think we're going to end up taking Wizard last, which is something to think about, because it means our spell scroll DC and our Illithid power DC will be intelligence based, which is obviously pretty bad. But then I was thinking about it some more, and I was like, is it that bad? Because what do we do that's like going to be based off of a generic saving throw? Not much, honestly. I can't really think of much at all, so I don't think that really matters. So I think we can safely not worry too much about any of that. I think a decent amount of dexterity would be nice to go like somewhat early in initiative. Wizard last, just as foretold in the monoclass runs. Yeah, exactly. Wisdom would be nice to have, because this actually does affect our Tempest Cleric Retaliation effect, and this will also affect I think the Iron Vine shields, if I remember correctly. Let me double check this. I'm pretty sure the Iron Vine shield scales with wisdom. It does. So I think we want to have like a decent amount of wisdom too, actually. And then this can also increase our healing that we get from our healing spells. So I think this is pretty good to have for our second highest stat. And then this is also a really, really good defensive stat too. We want to avoid those wisdom saves. Having wisdom save proficiency helps with that as well. So I think wisdom as our second highest stat. And then we do kind of want to talk our way past like some dialogue. We have kind of an awkward remaining amount of stats if we do it like this. I think we'll be able to get the hag hair from Ethel, by the way, after we get the ring of reaction, which is why I'm putting Constitution at 17. There is also Heavy Armor Master lets you choose between Strength and Con as a boost, if I remember correctly. No, just Strength increases. Just Strength, huh? Okay, so I mean, I guess we could put this on, but then we're kind of like more set into taking Heavy Armor Master, which I'm still a little on the fence about if I even want to do that. I do think we are going to take Heavy Armor Master, but yeah, Tavern Brawler is Strength or Con. Minimum 14 dex for clerics is my go-to because they're defaulted medium armor, which sucks when I'm doing a heavy armor cleric. They do start with medium armor, yeah, which is a bit of a bummer. I do think we want some amount of... I mean, if we're saves coming, it doesn't really matter. Sure, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Dexterity is good anyways. Good for saves, good for initiative. It is kind of weird to me that Tavern Brawler is Strength or Con, while Heavy Armor Master is just Strength. I feel like it should be the other way around. I think this is okay. Do you need that much con if you're cleric? Have you looked at the title of the stream? Constitution is going to be the name of the game. We need to take hits. What is this run focused on? Retaliation damage. And then for our skills... Persuasion, for sure, of course. I guess just insight too. Yeah, the other skills aren't really that important. This run is focused on vengeance. Yeah, it's just another paladin run. Hey Yenny, how's it going? Good to see you. Will you use the obsidian lace robe? Probably not. As far as retaliation goes, I think there's just a lot of better options. There's not a ton of situations where you're making a ton of saving throws in fights. Will you respec in Act 3 to dump con after you get the amulet from Raph, or is that way too late game to bother? Probably not. I'm gonna try to avoid respecing if we can. That feels like a frivolous respec, you know? That's just like to optimize a little bit more. But I also think the preemptive wound closure is going to be a very, very good option for us, even late game, because we're mainly healing. With Heavy Armor Master and Heavy Armor, you get a lot of damage reduction. Yeah, which is good. And it gets made better the more Constitution you have. Because the more Constitution you have, you know, the more hits you can take. And then that kind of just multiplies with damage reduction, if anything. And Wisdom isn't really doing too much for us, I think. So Constitution is definitely our main stat, for sure. And then for our spells, I guess we go like Shield of Faith, Protection from Evil Good. Probably Cure Wounds, Healing Word, Sanctuary. That seems okay. So I don't really want to use like CC spells on enemies too. I'm gonna try to avoid doing that. I guess it's not like technically against the rules, but it feels like harming people, you know? Feels like harming people. Harming their mental at the very least. So we'll try and stick with spells that affect ourselves. Okay, I think this is our character. I think this is pretty good. When do you plan on taking your multi-class levels? So we're taking Warlock next level, and then I'd like to rush for our feet with Cleric, and then after that is Druid, and then Wizard finally. Because Wizard we mainly just want for for Fire Shield, which is a 4th level spell anyway. So that's kind of a later concern. Druid, we want for Iron Vine Shield. So it depends on how quickly we can get to level 5. Because if we get to the Shadowcurse lands before we hit level 5 anyways, or like as we're level 5, we might just want the Iron Vine Shields, or we might want the Druid level at level 5 instead of at level 6. So Druid's in a bit of an iffy spot, but ideally we're starting with Cleric, taking a level in Warlock, getting up to level 4 in Cleric, then Druid, then Wizard, then just everything in Cleric. Or I guess maybe another level in Druid and then everything in Cleric. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, this is our character. He's beautiful. What are we naming him? What are we naming him, folks? Sure ain't gonna be the Dark Urge. Isn't Sanctuary counterproductive? Except for when you want to be alive. It is counterproductive for enemies hitting us, but, you know, what if we're at like 2 HP? Then we don't want enemies hitting us. Will lack of disguise self be a problem for the early dialogue XP? I'm honestly just gonna use the DLC helmet. Like, I was thinking we either like save scum for it, or we like long rest spam to do all the brand stuff. But the DLC helmet is just kind of makes it so we don't have to deal with all that. Hot plate, toxic the spiky. I like that. Hold up. Let's open up a pool. Okay. Toxic the spiky. Retaliate. Sure, yeah, why not? Why not? Thorny Thorm, long lost and distant related family member. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Thorny Thorm. Okay. Nettle Nathan. I kind of like that. Frank Castle. Okay, that's kind of funny too. Let's go with Nettle Nathan as the last choice here. And then we'll go name question mark. All right. Let me know what you guys think. Okay. And I saw another question there that I meant to answer. Create water for Vuln question mark. Yeah, create water is I mean, it's something to consider later on. Clerics can swap their spells prepared whenever we need to, so we don't really need to worry about that right now. But yeah, I think I'm going to be okay with getting people wet. We don't have Armor of Agathis quite just yet, so we don't really need to worry about it. But ideally, we are not really relying on Armor of Agathis with this build anyways. So we'll see about that one. All right, looks like Retaliate is doing pretty good. Poor Toxic the Spiky, left in the fucking dust. All right, I'm gonna give it a few more moments, and then we're gonna call it there. Feats, I'm assuming, are Ham, Tough, and ASI. We're only gonna be getting 2 feats with this level split, so probably Ham and an ASI, or Ham and Tough. Maybe Ham and Tough, we'll see. We have a little while to debate about it. Okay, I am going to call the poll here. Congratulations to Retaliate. Oh, that's not how you spell. Retaliate. He's beautiful. Our little toxic frog. Tough Ham would have been a good name. Alas. Next time we do this run. We do need a Guardian. They're beautiful. Actually, kind of fucking sick looking Guardian. All right. Let's, let's just go ahead and skip this cutscene. We've all seen it before. He sticks a tadpole in our eyes, which unfortunately we can't retaliate against that. We could have had the most Gary Stu backstory possible. DMs would hate him. Yeah, with Thorny Thorm. Just make him a little mix of everything. Yeah, Tough is strictly better HP wise, but increasing con saves is never really a bad thing. That will likely be in Act 3 though, so I don't think con saves are as important that late in the game. Oh right, we're a Dark Urge. Oh yeah, somebody also asked why are we playing the Dark Urge? To make the Orin fight easier, essentially. Because I don't know if we're gonna have anything that can trigger Orin's legendary action if we do the fight the regular way. I think Hellish Rebuke probably will, but I didn't want to, like, you know, find out that late in the game and then suddenly we can't beat her. Say your name aloud. That's not my name. What the hell? Maybe this is where you decide to learn how to retaliate. You couldn't act and you'll never be unable to fact them up ever again. True. True. Okay, we're in it now. Start of the run. First things first, turn this shit off. Do not use opportunity attacks at all. Don't even have it ask. Next thing, admire our beautiful 17 AC. And then, cast protection from evil and good. Actually, which I did not prepare. Instead of Shield of Faith. Actually, we're gonna need to get through the imps here, which means we need to get hit. So let's not cast that quite just yet. Once we get through the imps, we'll probably cast this for the helm fight. I don't know if we can hear the game. Oh, can you guys not? Let me fix that. Let me fix that. I'm sorry about that, folks. Yeah, that's because we played Solasta last week. That's my bad. Okay, there you go. Should be able to hear things now. Let me know if you guys can hear that beautiful sound effect. I think you guys can hear it. It's coming through on the OBS. So we can get summons too with this game. We just can't have our summons do anything. We're just not gonna ignore us. All right, I'm glad you guys can hear the game now. All right, so we need to get hit by these guys. It's gonna be an interesting fight. I'm kind of scared. Let's do a little save in case we die terribly. There's a very real chance we do. These guys can't crit, I don't think, so we should not have to worry about that. No Brain Kitty. Yeah, no Brain Kitty. Not really a lot of point to getting a Brain Kitty. Like, the most it does is kind of pull aggro from us, which is not what we want. Doesn't Guardian of Faith do retaliation when someone hits the caster in range of it? That's a good point. I guess Guardian of Faith is retaliation, isn't it?
Visions rush past.
That's not something I considered.
A silver sword and a flash of your face seen through the strange.
Maybe pop off the shield? I think I'm okay having high AC with this build, actually. The only real circumstances we don't want high AC are when we're fighting people who don't hit us with attack rolls. At least using their, like, regular action. But when we're fighting people who do attack with regular actions, worst case they miss us, in which case they just, you know, have another chance to hit us next turn, and we're not, like, any closer to death. We're not any closer to losing. But it makes it easier in group fights, so we don't suddenly have like 5 enemies all hit us at once and then we're dead before we even get a chance to heal. So we kind of want the hits to trickle in, you know? Guardian of Faith also hits people who approach. They could be running up for a hug. All right, well, I guess we can't do that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get rid of Lae'zel. Put on some clothes, Lae'zel. I'm gonna steal your underwear though. I bet Retaliate is gonna look great in that. Whoa, she doesn't even have a shirt on. It's okay, we got nudity turned off, doesn't count. Hey Suerte, how's it going? Hey Hala. Good to see you. Okay, fellas. Well, you know what? Speaking of increasing our AC, we might as well, I guess we could also Blade Ward with our action. Blade Ward's probably better. Some of them can cast Firebolt, but a lot of them just like to do their regular old stuff. So let's go ahead and Blade Ward, and then I think we'll be able to trigger an attack of opportunity from this guy. Okay, so this is another problem, actually, with this ability specifically. So with Wrath of the Storm, the range on this is 2 meters. Which means you can trigger an attack of opportunity and then have the enemy be too far away for it to hit. So you kind of just need the game to like not screw you over with that one. But yeah, that was a turn. Yeah, there's the fiery bolt. That would have made swapping our armor better. But he missed us anyways. Yes, the build is working. 1 damage thanks to Blade Ward, no doubt. Nope, it just rolled a 1. But thanks to Blade Ward, no doubt. And then we get a whack him with Wrath of the Storm Lightning for 5 damage. We just quintupled the damage back at him. We're literally overpowered. This is so insanely busted. I should have taken these hits first, actually. In case they, you know, fuck this up or something. And then we just like run laps around people, I guess. Is there a way I can get you hitting me? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that was a turn. We really want to stay in melee with this guy, actually. A fiery bolt is worrisome. Okay. What are their odds of hitting? Maybe we should take off the armor. They have a fucking -1 to hit. Okay, I did not realize these guys sucked that bad. I don't think I've ever looked at their chance to hit before. At least not properly. Okay, so yeah, actually in that case, I guess what we do here, we really want this guy to die. This is the firebolt guy, so we can kind of ignore these two for now. So we'll trigger attacks of opportunity from these two, and then we'll take off our armor, and I guess our shield too. And you know what? Let's lose this while we're at it, and maybe put on some clothes. Hey, beefcakes! Thanks for the membership for 1 month. Gotta love our spiky boy doing that good damage. We gotta love him. Please, more trials to have. I'm thinking we'll probably do more trials to have after this run. Okay, yeah, and now we trigger the attack of opportunity. So this is another problem. Oh shit, dude. The Wrath of the Storm doesn't require you to take damage, so it doesn't work very well with the Abjuration Wizard stuff. It doesn't work very well when your enemy has a -1 to their damage rolls. So this guy, even after he hits us, he has a 25% chance to just not do damage, huh? I don't think we need to heal. The odds of us taking like that much damage in 1 round are probably pretty low. Probably. We should heal now, though. Yeah. Hit him with Wrath of the Storm Lightning. Beautiful. We're in it now, folks. We're in it now. And then let's go ahead and use... I guess we'll use a Cure Wounds. Wow, crazy heal. Hey, Bouch, how's it going? Good to see you. Peak challenge run content right here. Yeah, pretty much. Also, this was a stupid idea. I used my reaction already, so we... this guy's just gonna walk away on our turn because we can't opportunity attack him. Oh, no. Okay, so they do a D4 -1, or at least the guy with claws does. How much does the guy with the axe do? 1? Just 1? -2 to 1 damage. All right, man. These guys suck. Good lord. Help, our enemies suck too much. Oh, fuck me. Was he too far away? I think he was too far away. Yeah, I should have actually jumped there. If we jumped there, then we'd still be in range for the Wrath of the Storm. Okay, shit. You know what I should have done is Blade Ward first. This is gonna take some getting used to. I need to adjust how we're gonna approach this fight. I guess we use our Last spell slot here. Heal up again. Yeah, this guy's a real problem. This guy's a real negative Nancy. Huh, can we push people as long as it's not into a pit? I don't know, that feels kind of hostile, you know? How would we fight archer-type enemies? They don't trigger opportunity attacks? We're pretty much just gonna need the Holy Lance Helm for that one. Once we get the Holy Lance Helm, we'll be a little bit better off. And we'll also get Hellish Rebuke, and that will work too. Okay, so now we definitely use Blade Ward. And this is kind of a conundrum. So we want to stay within 2 meters of it so that Wrath of the Storm can actually reach. We could jump here. I think we jump here because this will provoke an attack of opportunity. Oh, there you go. And it still saves our bonus action. Okay, that's what we gotta do. Yeah. I don't think we'll lose 7 health in 1 turn. Probably. Actually, I think it's like actually impossible for us to at this point. So we'll take this. Jump here. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Oh, we can't do it even if we take no damage. I guess we were just out of range the last time too. Oh, baby. We do 9 damage on average with that. Okay, we gotta use a healing potion already. We're gonna have to do a lot of healing potion shopping with this build, guys. But we should be good from here. First fight vanquished. We've done it, folks. Oh fuck, why did I do that? That was too far. Gotta remember to jump more often. Blade Ward. Jump. Wrath of Storm Lightning. Okay. Oh, what a fight, what a fight. Have you ever seen such a powerful warrior before? Okay, and then I figure we're probably just going to ignore people on the in the helm, because like, good lord, how the hell are we going to actually manage to get Wrath of the Storm on those guys? Absolutely peak combat. I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah, I hope you guys still enjoy it once we're like 50 hours into the run and desperately trying to get enemies to hit us. OMG Tempest Cleric run? A little bit of Tempest Cleric. Killed 3 imps without even lifting a weapon. In fact, he stripped mid-fight. Let's put some armor back on that note. I don't even know if... I think enemies can tell if you have opportunity attack prepared, so I don't even think there is a point of having a weapon on. Let's put on Lae'zel's underwear, too. Oh my god. Alright. How will you kill Elderbrain? I don't know, man. Well, not with retaliation damage, I can tell you that much. Not really. I liked the suggestion that somebody in chat made about putting rune powder bombs on the platforms and then having the brain blow them up. So we can't kill these guys. Is there a button that wakes these guys up, actually? I never really messed around with the buttons here. We can get these guys aggroed on us. That would be pretty good. Is there any prep that I need to do for these guys? Not really. We can just leave it as is and then strip down mid-combat if we need to. Okay, let's push this button.
Psionic energy radiates from the prisoners, but they do not react.
It's the one on the end. All right, let's try the other one on the end. On the other end. I guess we'll save first, just so we don't have to redo the imp fight. Oh. Well, no XP for us. All right. You know what? We need XP max. Let's do some saves coming. It's the middle one. All right. We really need XP max, especially early game. There you go. Beautiful. Okay. Let's, I guess... You guys don't have weapons. I doubt their chance to hit will be too high. Go ahead and Blade Ward and see if we can get an attack of opportunity from this fella. Pretty please. That's okay. I'll just stay in melee. What the fuck? They have acid splash. Oh no. Okay. I keep trying to press right mouse button to rotate the camera because that's what you do in Solasta. Okay, take a hit from you. Take a hit from you. What are you guys' chances of hitting? +4. Let's lose the armor. Let's lose. Oh my god, put on some clothes, man. Yeah, we'll lose the armor, and then we'll go ahead and healing word and blade ward and pass our turn. Please stop acid splashing me, sir. With your 19 AC, they're not going to be hitting. Yeah, which isn't a problem for the that should have been a jump. Which isn't a problem for the melee guy. Is a problem for the ranged guy. Although nice of him to not acid splash that turn. There you go. Do we even need a blade word? We do not need a blade word. Okay, good to know. I guess we can like jump over here, trigger the attack of opportunity, and then jump over here, trigger the attack of opportunity. Oh, we don't have a reaction. I always forget it resets at the end of your turn. Whoops, 1 damage for no reason. Well, if we don't need a blade ward, we should resistance to get better at avoiding acid splash. Oh, my face. Yes. Okay, 1 down, 10 XP acquired. And then we'll go ahead and cure wounds. And jump over. No. Every time, dude. You get it back at the end of your turn. Remember. I guarantee you that'll be drilled into my brain by the end of this run. Okay, we have our reaction. Beautiful. High roll damage. Ooh, baby. Easy 20 XP. Have you guys ever seen such easy XP? Man, this is gonna be a long run. Nah, it'll be super quick. Let's go grab some healing potions. We might need them. Can we fight this brain? 17 HP. What do you guys think? Can we fight that thing? I don't know. Can't wait to get Baldur's Gate 3 to run on my Mac. Yeah, I must suck trying to game on Macs. I'm glad that I got me a nice PC. Grew up with the PC life. Definitely, we can take it on. All right. You guys have convinced me. 10 XP is gonna matter. We don't get to kill anybody on the bridge, so yeah, 10 XP is gonna matter. Oh shit! Wait, can we aggro it? How do you initiate combat with neutral NPCs? Yeah, good question. I don't think we can aggro it. All right, never mind. My bad. Yeah, okay, well, he gets to live. He's not bothering anybody. Fog Cloud? Is Fog Cloud gonna piss him off? Does this count as a hostile action? It feels kind of rude at the very least, you know? Like, I know we're not damaging it, but it still feels like it's an offensive action if it's starting a fight with him. All right, we'll say this isn't cheating. I didn't want to succeed a stealth check. I wasn't hiding. I don't think he really cares about that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Oh, there you go. Okay. Ooh, we have our armor on, right? I think that's good in this fight. Maybe. Well, there's a +6 to hit. I think, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. We'll leave it on. That way, you know, I won't like fuck up and have something horrible happen. I don't know, it's only one guy. I guess it's probably fine to have like no AC when it's one guy, and then we can just... Yeah, we'll take it off. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take it off. Just one guy. Does not make opportunity attacks, huh? Okay. Well, we'll just keep standing here and casting Blade Ward until it hits. Only allowed to damage through retaliation. Yep, that's the run. I think it doesn't have reactions because it's a newborn. Honestly, skill issue. When I was born, when I popped out of the womb, I was cat-like. They weren't ready for me. Doctor went to cut my umbilical cord, kicked him right in the jaw. Unfortunately, quite good at saving against lightning bolts. Might not have reactions, but by golly, can it dodge a lightning bolt? Oh, fuck. Didn't Blade Ward properly. That's okay. We lived. Okay. Easy fight. 10 XP. Okay, now we put our armor on for realsies. And we go over here. Use the restoration pod. I guess I could have used protection from evil and good first and then the restoration pod, but that's fine. We'll go ahead and protection from evil and good now. And then, well, I guess we could have just sanctuaried actually. Whatever. We can sanctuary mid-fight if we have to. What difficulty? On a rule set, custom difficulty. You can do exclamation mark difficulty for all the deets. We will pre-dash too. We're gonna just ignore everybody in here. It's gonna be way too much of a pain to actually try and get XP out of these guys. Evasion enemies might be a problem in the future. I think by the time we have to deal with enemies with evasion, we're going to have other means to deal damage. Also, it's my turn, by the way. Okay. So we shouldn't have to worry about like any of these guys actually with 19 AC and them having disadvantage on hitting. So let's simply skedaddle all the way to the end. Not worth trying to get XP out of these guys. You guys have been seeing how long it's been taking. I'm not even going to worry about proper positioning and anything. We're just going to run to the end and ignore everybody here. No need to go out of our way to like pick up void bulbs or something. That's totally fine. Okay. Hey fellas, how's it going? That will come back to haunt you. It very well might, not XP maxing in this fight. But I don't know. It's gonna be really hard to try and get XP out of these guys if we want to. Like we might have a chance with like the lesser imps if we lose our concentration and gear here. But like pretty much only these two, right? Is it worth it? I mean, we're gonna let's trigger the attack of opportunity from this guy. This guy's not even worth trying to kill. At least with the imps, we can on average kill them. And the question is here: do I drop all of my protection to try and kill these guys right now? Hey, what does this do? Thanks for the storyteller tier membership. My goodness, thank you. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate the support. Goes a very, very long way. Okay, you guys have convinced me. Let's go ahead and all of our protection, really? Okay, maybe we'll do that on the last round. Actually, we'll lose. No, we won't lose anything this round. Wait. I think we have to lose this round. This guy's the ranged enemy. He's not going to run up to us. And then if we dash, I don't think this guy's going to be able to catch up to us either. So I think we'd have to drop it right now. All right, we're dropping it. I mean, worst case, we die. That's fine. Get rid of everything. No, we weren't in range. Come on. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Should have jumped first. Keep forgetting. Thanks for 16 months, Ramon. Wowee, that has been a while. That has been a while indeed. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support on the wizard video that came out today too. Okay, what are we doing now? Can I... No, I can't even jump anymore. All right, well... Wow, and thanks for the 5 gifted memberships too. Gee whiz, guys. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. It goes a very, very long way towards helping. Thank you guys very much. Okay, well, this is a bummer. This guy's just gonna walk away and do ranged attacks. Oh, right, we're dashing anyways. Yeah, okay, so we dash, jump, miss, bummer. All right, well, just get close to the transponder, get out of here. Join me in membership land. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Speaking of like membership sort of stuff going on too, I am getting ready to start multi-streaming on Twitch too. So I think that's gonna happen after this playthrough. I set up most of the Twitch page already. If you guys, these guys didn't bother coming over here at all. Wait a second. Oh, I'll get back to that train of thought in a moment, but we might be able to get XP out of this guy. I don't like that this guy's also shooting us, but I say we go for it. Damn it. All right, probably just leave next round then. Might as well jump, I guess. Yeah, probably just leave next round. Okay, this guy's not even shooting us anymore. If this guy keeps like being near to us, we might go ahead and go for that again. Oh, I think we gotta go for that again. Anyways, yeah, so I set up most of the Twitch page already. Just kind of need to like actually connect everything and figure out how to multi-stream and get a bunch of plugins working with OBS, which shouldn't take too long to do. But I don't really want to start multi-streaming in the middle of a playthrough, so after this playthrough, we should be multi-streaming on Twitch as well, if that is your preferred platform. No, what am I doing? Every time, I'm so stupid. I gotta lock the fuck in, man. All right, whatever, let's get out of here. So yeah, if you guys want to get a head start on following that channel, there's not much going on there right now, but twitch.tv/the_truant. Don't forget the underscore, because somebody took the non-underscore version. This sounds like a really cool challenge. Good luck. Thank you. I'm having a good time with it so far. It's a little tedious, but all right. Unfortunately, can't retaliate Dragon Fire Breath quite just yet. Unless teleporting away is a type of retaliation. I don't know if that counts. I'm gonna check some water while this plays. Okay, so speaking of the basic plan for this run, we're kind of screwed a little bit in the early game, which is why the early game is easily going to be the hardest part and why we need XP max so much. We really don't have very many means of doing damage, especially not consistent damage, until we get past the Goblin camp area. And I would like to kill the Goblin leaders, because then we could have Damon in Act 2 and we could get the flawed Helldusk armor, which is nice to have. So our main objective is survive. Our second main objective, I think, for the start of this run is just get as many dialogue XP options as we can, and then eventually get to Grimforge and get... I think we're going to need the Adamantine Splint armor to beat the Goblin camp, because that's going to be a lot of attacks coming our way, and if we're fighting people like Droraxlin and Minthara, we need some serious damage reduction. How do we kill archers? We kill archers with Hellish Rebuke. And then after we get the Holy Lance Helm, we kill archers with the Holy Lance Helm. So archers might be a little bit tough in the Goblin camp. Thankfully, there's not a lot of archers. And we don't have to worry about Fury the Small or anything. Can you damage the Mithril Veins? Yeah, we're allowed to hit objects and stuff. That's not a problem. Not like people, yeah. living things. Are you able to buff allies? Yeah, we can buff allies. I don't really understand what the point would be though, because if we summon allies, then we're not, you know, they're not allowed to deal any damage, because that's kind of just us dealing the damage. I guess if we have like, you know, like the Harpers in a fight, we could buff them up.
You half expected your
But let's be real, if the Harpers are not going to outlast the enemies, because the enemies are all just going to kill the Harpers first, and then they're going to attack us. See you later, Suitmancer. Hope you have a good flight. I love this hair color combo. Very 7-Eleven slushy. Yeah, it's beautiful. See the plan build, but what's the progression going to be like? Cleric as our starting level, Tempest Cleric. Then we're taking Warlock level. Oh, forgot we're a Dirge. We'll push the smile away. This is vile. We've sworn an oath of non-violence. There is a backstory command, by the way. That reminds me. Yeah, we'll grab the Luminous Armor at some point too. I don't know if that'll be our main go-to, but we do have the option of doing like an on-miss Retaliation build, where we radiating orb max with like the Boots of Stormy Clamor. If you buff the fuck out allies in the Grove fight, maybe you'd be able to make it. Oh, I see what you're thinking of. Yeah, we could go ahead and drop some like bless on them and whatnot, I guess. We could heal them up and everything too. We could skip the Grove fight as well. Grove fight's gonna be a little bit awkward, huh? I wonder if we can... Oh shit, we're not gonna be able to get the Mind Flayer XP. Oh no. Just realized that. These guys have range attacks, but they prefer melee attacks. So we could... we could probably fight these guys too, I think. I don't know if we're gonna be able to take these guys out. This is a conundrum. Do I have enough strength to jump up this way? I don't. We can sneak around if we have to. I think I can take these guys though. Yeah, we'll be able to get through the Grove fight, worst case. I mean, I guess worst case, we just go ahead and use like the flying potion in our chest to fly up to the high ground and then blow the horn over and over, but I think we can make it through the Grove fight somehow. Okay. Yeah, let's try and take these guys on. See how this goes. I will throw on our AC. And I guess we'll save one spell slot. No need to like AC max that hard. We can go in with like a Blade Ward active. And then maybe actually I can get nice and close to them first, now that I think about it. And then this way we can hopefully just convince them to go straight for melee attacks against us. Yeah. And then we will start things off by quick saving, because we're probably going to die, and Blade Ward. They go before us, but we have Blade Ward active. They do run into melee. Okay, this is good. This is exactly the situation we wanted. So this is why we want high AC, because now we don't really stand a chance of them both murdering us at the exact same time. And we can feel free to do stuff like that. And now now we heal up, I guess. It's unlikely, but you know, it can still happen. And we get to spam this. Yippee. Twitch. Yeah, I will be streaming on Twitch. How did you know? Okay, just Blade Ward again. And I don't think we heal up. I don't think we trigger the attacks of opportunity. We just stand here for a moment. Oh yeah, we don't even have a reaction available. So definitely don't trigger the attacks of opportunity. You should be dead. Beautiful. Now we heal up. Blade Ward. Stay here. Okay, now we can trigger the attacks of opportunity. We have our reaction available. Didn't hit. Blade Ward. Your Honor, I swear they just hit me and died. Yeah, that's pretty much the premise of the whole build. And it's working. It's working. We're killing the intellect devourers at the very least. And we're not having to heal up too much because of Blade Ward. Blade Ward, like, actually goated. Okay, let's take a look at their damage. What is your max damage? Max damage is 5, assuming they don't crit, which is a safe assumption, and we have Blade Ward active, so I think we do not need to heal here. I think we simply pass our turn. Can you have an allergy to health potions? Do you want me to do this challenge without health potions, or are you just saying, like, is it possible for a person to be allergic to health potions? Because I don't think this challenge is going to be very, very, very fun if we don't have health potions. It's going to be quite rough. Okay, there you go. All right, beautiful fight. We do need to long rest now, which I guess we'll just go ahead and do. You've already used Blade Ward more times in this run than I have with 1k plus hours. Yeah, I mean, I have... How many hours do I have? 1,200 hours? I think I've also used Blade Ward in this run more than I have in the rest of those 1,200 hours. Okay, let's go ahead and long rest. I know it's possible to not use health pots. I was wondering what it'd be like if someone went through life with one. Probably hell. Probably hell. I keep forgetting we're a Dark Urge. It keeps catching me off guard.
Though you have a tadpole, you know your broken mind is not like the others who bear the worm.
Yes, all those others we've met who bear the worm.
Come back to you now and then.
God, he's tweaking out.
Might tell where the knowledge comes from. Inexplicable, violent yearnings overwhelm.
Yeah, though I haven't really been updating the rules command at all.
Could you possibly be to be
I think I'm gonna change the rules command to just be like check the description, because I update the description pretty often for each run. You were once someone awful.
once.
I do have a plan. Yeah. Yeah, there's a plan for this run. It's kind of a basic plan. We're gonna be taking the fights as they come. I don't really like how he's smiling. There's worse in your head than a tadpole. Take it easy, buddy. Exclamation mark description. Now that's a good idea.
Before it is too late. As you fall asleep,
He looks so sad now.
a shivering and shaking mess.
All right, that's great.
Blood. Blood. Blood.
I like the little braid in his hair too. I never noticed that before. Man, it's been so long since I've played Dirge. What a beautiful shot of the campsite. Journal updated the Urge. That's ominous. Put on a blanket? Yeah, if he's shivering so much, why doesn't he use his bedroll properly? Okay. We're probably gonna have to long rest an absolute buttload in this playthrough too. I guess we should probably loot everything in general. Gold is going to be in high demand in this playthrough, I think. There is a decent chunk of items we want to buy. And we also are going to pretty much want to buy every single health potion we see along the way. Will you be trying to kill Raphael? Oh, absolutely. We gotta kill Raphael. Alright. Look away, chat. I'm gonna do something fucked up to this trunk. Look away. Yippee, gold and a leather helmet. Yoink. Or +1 to our deck saves, which, you know, might matter. What the fuck? It's okay. The box is not alive, guys. We're allowed to hit the box. He's just a pacifist. He's not like incapable of using his arms. It's not a person, it's not a person. Yeah, exactly. Okay, can we somehow convince this man to hit us? Is there a way to get XP from this guy in dialogue? Let's find out.
Approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here.
No, I can't convince him to give me XP.
Compassion.
Why don't you recruit the characters for the free health pots? Cause that would be against the rules. We're not allowed to have other party members. You can cast heal. Can you heal this guy to get XP? You should be furious, shouldn't you?
Yes, you feel hate, and you deserve to be punished.
Oh my god.
You should be whipped, made to bow before.
Whoa. My god, what are these thoughts running through our head?
Forcing you to.
You could pickpocket them for the potions? I could, yeah. I could. I don't think we need potions that bad. Maybe we do. I can't remember what this actually leads to. I'm kind of curious. You could kill them for the potions? We could kill them for the potions. We don't get XP from them, though.
You try to break through, but its mind is impenetrable.
Oops.
With a last surge of defiance, it slaps your efforts away. The monster lies exhausted.
Okay.
Defeated.
Have we done it? Did we resist? Can I like stomp on it in the cutscene? Doesn't count if it's in the cutscene. Close those eyes forever. Doesn't count if it's in the cutscene. It's okay. The camera cut away. That was retaliatory. I swear. All right, 35 XP. See, it succumbed to death. Doesn't say I did anything. It simply succumbed to death. It's legal, okay? It got scared of your stomp and died. Yeah, you get it. Nobody saw anything from that angle anyway. Yeah, that angle was awful. No, motherfucker. Wait, we get 5 exploration XP if we go like right over here. Okay, we can get level 2, which should help us out a ton. Yeah, I don't really know how the Grove fight is gonna go. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's retaliation for mind manipulation? Yeah, that's not very cool. Okay, please give me my exploration XP. There's a chest nearby that gets you 10 XP. Oh, you're right. There's the chest up there too. Oop. Thanks for the 5 XP. Okay, level 2. This is a big one for us. This is a big level up for us. We get our Warlock level. We're gonna go with the Fiend Warlock. Because the Fiend can give us temp HP, it can give us 1 temp HP whenever anything dies, which, you know, it might not sound like a lot, but it's better than anything else that this other stuff gives us. So, yeah, we're gonna go with the Fiend. Can't land crit hits. CCing people feels illegal. Hexblade it does nothing for us. So yeah, we're gonna get that 1 temp HP. And then for our cantrips, I guess we'll go ahead and take Minor Illusion and Friends. Friends is quite helpful for us for dialoguing our way through people. Happy Easter to all who are celebrating, and hello, Mr. Jordan. Hey, Punchy Punch. Happy Easter, guys. I totally forgot it was Easter. Okay. And then for our spells, we definitely take Armor of Agathis and Hellish Rebuke. 2 really good retaliation effects. Hold on, what is happening in chat? Take it easy with the spamming, folks. Not Draconic Stork? No, not Draconic Stork, because Draconic Stork doesn't give us Hellish Rebuke. This gives us both Armor of Agathis and Hellish Rebuke, which is pretty cool. Friends can also trigger neutral NPCs into combat. You're so right. You're so right. And then Fiend also, or Warlock in general, also gives more HP, which is also relevant. So this is going to be our setup. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. So now we have 3 spell slots. Very cool. I forgot you only get one spell slot at Warlock level 1. Let's go cut off Gale's hand. It's Retaliation.
Approach the sigil on the
Yeah, I'm gonna time you out, Duck. I don't know if your cat's stepping on your keyboard or something, but I'll see you in a little bit.
It looks slightly dangerous.
Pretty sure that's a bot. Pretty sure. All right, let's go ahead and then cut off Gale's hand. Level 1 Armor of Agathis. You can use other spell slots to cast Warlock spells, which is not relevant right now, but it will be. It will be later.
Anyone?
A hand, you say? Don't mind if I do. Fantasize about hacking off the hand. So we will only have one use of Hellish Rebuke per fight. No, I mean, assuming it works like every other Warlock spell, we can just use the other spell slots for it.
Mistress Eyelids, stop! Cease, you loon!
Hellish Rebuke uses any level 1 spell slot. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go with that.
Your imagination, you snap back to realize they have all come true.
Yippee, a hand. Tasty looking too.
Joy floods through you. You were dazed on the Nautiloid, but now you
I think our character might be a little bit evil, guys.
alive.
Can Hellish Rebuke be upcast? Yeah, it's a pretty good upcast too. It's an extra D10 damage per level, which is quite nice. We get extra inspiration for that as well, which is also very good. I think the Haunted one is a pretty good background to start with. It's pretty easy to get some early game inspiration. I wonder if we get inspiration for kicking that squirrel. Okay, so I guess real quick what I should do before we do this fight is take the loot out of our chest here, steal our all of our DLC items, because we could go ahead and use our potion of flying to just get up to the top there. Does it give us a jumping potion too? No, featherfall potion. Yeah, so we might just go ahead and fly our way up there. I do kind of want to save the flying potion for when we go to the Grimforge, because I don't know how easy it's going to be for us to get out of the forge area once we get down there. Okay, what god do we worship? We worship Lonewolf. Alrighty, so for this fight, I really don't know what we're gonna do here. Like, we could heal people up. We could try and take the melee hits from the enemies. I'm not... The problem is there's some archers that spawn right here that we're not really gonna be able to deal with, because I'm pretty sure they're like almost hard programmed to run away. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get out of the Grimforge if we use this potion of flying. I don't know what level eagle feathers start to spawn. So this might be a little bit tricky here. I think we're going to have to use the flying potion, because I don't really see a world in which we get out of here without using one. Actually, Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll just go ahead and trigger the fight, fly up to where Zevlor is, and then do all that nonsense. I can't really see a world where anything else works. You can't fast travel out of Grimforge? Well, we're going to be picking it up while Grim is aggroed on us. Unless we can stealth past Grim. Oh, we could probably stealth past Grim, actually. Yeah, we could try to do that. That might work if we can get him to like turn around with our minor illusion. That's a later problem. Let's go ahead and do this. And I don't think we need to worry about anything else. Do a quick save first.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Yeah, I think it'll be okay if we use like an invis potion and pick up our loot and then just fast travel out. I think that'll work.
What's going on? Goblins are on our tail. Open the gate.
I'm aware I have advantage on stealth checks as a deep gnome, but I don't know if that's going to help me very much in Grimm's arena, because, you know, it's very well lit there.
No time.
But if we can just get him facing the other way, I think it should be fine. Yeah, that'll be okay. We only really need the one piece of gear. The one piece is real. Can we get much higher? I would really like the adamantine shield too, because obviously that's great with the boots of stormy clamor for retaliation effect. But cannon. But I mean, if we can only get one, we can only get one. That's fine. And I think the adamantine armor is just going to be a better choice for us for getting through the goblin camp.
Damnable roach.
Wow, it's Will. He's so cool.
Provoke the blade. And suffer its sting.
Okay. We go pretty early in initiative, which is what we like to hear. Means we'll be able to blow on the horn. No problem. Every round, keep everybody topped up. Cannon doing everything but living. Yeah, Cannon's pretty late out there. Does not look like they died a peaceful death. Okay. Just go ahead and dash and fly. Oh, we're too slow. Yeah, we'll get there next round. Let's go hang out next to Will. Hey, Will, how's it going, man? I'm sure next round we'll be able to reach up there. Probably. I'm not really worried about dying. If enemies decide to attack us, that's totally fine. We can go ahead and just take the hits. We're not really worried about dying to any of these guys, other than like maybe the bugbear. And they're attacking other people too. I am a little worried that even with us blowing on the horn, these guys might not have a good go at it, because it's starting off a little worrisome, but it'll be fine. I find it funny that the goblins kill the guy who opens the gate. I find it funny that the guy they kill is named Cannon. They really put like actual cannon fodder in the game. I love Will's character, even though Lyrian neglected him. Yeah, I mean, he was my favorite romance in the Romancing Old Companions run that we did. He's a little cutie patootie. And he feels like he actually like romances you. Instead of just giving you like a smoldering gaze and being like, let's bang. Right, this takes an action to do. Well, you guys will be fine, right? You guys can last one more round without dying terribly. Fiend lock, question mark? Yeah, fiend lock, exclamation mark. Yeah, they'll be fine. They can make it out of this round. We didn't really need Barth anyways. That's okay. I mean, so long as Baldur is alive, I don't think you can actually lose this fight. That's okay. We didn't need Ramira anyways. All right, everybody's fine. Look at that. We got more temp HP, guys. This might convince me to finally do a Will romance run. Yeah, I mean, if you like the romance in this game, I think Will's got a pretty good one. Oh dear. They're getting fucked up. At least they're fucking some people up too. Yeah, he definitely treats you, I think, better than pretty much all the other companions do during his romance. He proposes with an acorn, dances with you, and says the sweetest things. Yeah, exactly. To be honest with you, I'm not really a big fan of romance in video games anyways, so I don't know if I'm really the judge, or I should be the judge on the matter. I especially don't really like romance in games the way like Baldur's Gate 3 does it, where it's just like you spend 20 or so minutes talking to somebody and then they're just like, I'm in love with you, we should spend the rest of our lives together. You gonna get the Infernal Robe? Isn't that the robe that you can only get with Will? Because if so, no. I don't even know if Will's gonna make it out of this fight. They're going after Aridin awfully hard here, but Will is not gonna last much longer after he goes down. There he goes. If someone talked with me for 20 minutes, I'd fall in love with them. Honestly, okay, kind of real when you put it like that. Come on, Will, you can do it. We were just talking about how great your romance is. Show us how great your violence is. He's so dead. Yeah, this is a Zevlor kind of fight. I wonder if we could have just ran away and let Zevlor kill all these guys instead of using our flying potion to get up here. I probably could have, actually, now that I think about it. That probably would have been smarter. Now we're a flying potion down. Those are not going to be easy to get back. That's okay. Well, rest in peace, Will. I can't imagine he makes it out of this. He's got 1 HP. Don't get hit by the Goblin boss, Will. Zevlor doesn't want him to die. He's not ending his turn. Why are you cowering? Zevlor? What are you doing? I have never had Zevlor live in this fight if I don't help. Really? Alright. Well, thanks, Zevlor. He just waited for... He was cowering, waited for Will to die, and now he's fine again. Alright. Zevlor don't give a fuck? Yeah, I guess not. Okay, he's awake again. Look at that hellish rebuke. He's a knower. He understands the strategy. Lae'zel specifically has a romance trigger for if you kill an Act 1 boss. She watches you kill the ogres and she's like, I have to fuck you. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of romance like that in games, where people just get into you for like existing and playing the game. Why are they shooting the gate? Have they? I've actually seen them shoot the gate quite often in this fight, which is why I'm kind of surprised that you've had Zevlor die in fights without your help. Because this tends to be how it goes for me, where there'll be like a few goblins left by the time Zevlor is the only one around, and they just like, some of them just shoot the gate, and Zevlor does 3 damage a turn. Come on, Zevlor, we can do better than that. Kind of makes sense for Lae'zel. No, I know it makes sense for Lae'zel, but that's the thing. They wrote it in a way so that people would fall in love with you for just like being the main character of Baldur's Gate 3. Which is, you know, obviously they're going to have romance that makes sense for the context of their world, but still, when you look at it at like a meta level, it's kind of just like, yeah, they're falling in love with you just because you're playing the game.
Inside, all of you, more may follow. Open the gates.
Okay, we did it. Inside all of you. Thanks, Zevlor. I'm actually already inside. Well, we did it. We're like a third of the way through level 2. And we can buy healing potions now, which is a pretty important unlock. I don't think we get too much going on here. I guess we can go ahead and grab the Ring of Protection here, which is kind of nice for group fights. As I was saying, we don't really want to get hit too often.
Is there anything you need?
Yeah, there is something I need actually. 5 healing potions. That's pretty good. I don't think there's really anything else that we care to grab in here. We could go ahead and steal... Oh, hey, the gloves of missile snaring could be nice, actually, for helping us deal with ranged guys. I don't think it's worth buying, though, because... I guess we'll equip the light crossbow in case we need to break something at a range. I don't think it's worth getting, though, because we use our reaction to do this. We're not really using our reaction to damage enemies. We have the gold. I'll think about it. We have a lot of gold, actually. Yeah, fuck it. Let's buy it. Not like we got anything else going on in our glove slot. Did anyone figure out how to get the Karlach to do the fourth wall break? I don't think so. I didn't hear anything about like following up on that. We could try and sneak to grab the extra +1 AC armor here. Is Wizard Abjuration still working? Yeah, the Arcane Shield feature, whatever it's called, Arcane Ward, still works just fine. Okay, he doesn't get mad at you if you just like fog cloud his gear, right? He only gets mad if you fog cloud him, I think. No, he definitely gets mad if you fog cloud his gear. I mean, it's red, right? Why else would it be red? Okay, we can sneak here. Do a little quick save. Nice. Okay. Oh, this isn't the right one. What the hell? Is there not 16 AC armor that he has there? Whoops. I mean, this is still better than what we currently got. Reduces damage. Specifically, piercing damage reduction is quite nice. We're gonna teleport back here to give him some time to cool down as we walk back in.
Step forward.
No, it's just 15. I mean, okay, that's all right. Still better than our current armor. Let's go ahead and do some basic things that are gonna give us XP around here. I can't remember if Dirge gets XP for kicking the squirrel. I'm gonna kick the squirrel, guys. We got XP for walking through the gate too, so it's a good thing we fast traveled out. Yeah, I don't remember if we get inspiration for this. We're gonna do it. I had no control of that, so it, you know, it doesn't count as non-retaliation. Not if you kill Gale. Oh, bummer. Yeah, forget about it. It was a waste of space, totally.
Swirling bile.
Okay. Sorry, Timber. That was a meaningless death. My bad. You can get inspiration talking to the lady at the cookpot if you pick the Resist Dark Urge dialogue option or save Arabella. Yeah, we're gonna go save Arabella, and then I guess we're going to grab the Ring of Protection while we're here. Which I remember how to do it. You need a fast travel out in the middle of it, flying over to you. I guess we'll convince Roland to stay here too. Should be totally doable.
I'll not. Can we or yell louder? That's fine too.
Why die for those who can't defend themselves? We'll do a persuasion check. That doesn't sound very persuasive. Right, we don't have the guidance amulet yet. That's okay. All right, we need to change our dice as well. So got the chocolate dice on.
Right thing to do, and you know it.
She's right.
Thank you,
Okay. Convince Roland to stay. And then we'll go over here, save Arabella. It's a weird looking ox. Hey Shart, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah. Save Arabella, grab the Whisper. The Whispering Promise Ring is actually probably going to be pretty good for us. Because I have to imagine we're going to be healing like most turns. Rar. I love how the subtitles for that are like spelled like the RAR XD RAR. This one's just roar. It's not as cool.
You get back.
What's so special down here? Let me buy, please. All right, thank you. Okay, let's go grab the Whispering Promise from Volo.
A few questions, if
I do not please, actually. I guess we'll grab some Thieves' Tools here as well. because thieves' tools are rather handy to have. We'll sell Lae'zel's armor. Okay, Whispering Promise is a pretty good ring. When you heal a creature, it gains a d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Obviously, the attack rolls don't matter for us. The saving throws sure do. Counts when you heal yourself. So that is a-okay. I don't know if I picked up fish anywhere, but we can go see if I did. Nope. Let's go grab some fish real quick, and then go give this bear some fish. For like 10 XP or something. There's fish down here, right? Somewhere? Yeah, there's fish. Excuse me, bear. Yoink. Gonna go give some fish to your bear friend. We're like bear Uber Eats. For a second, I thought Shadowheart was in chat rather than in the grove. No, Shadowheart is sadly not a viewer. That would be pretty cool. Throw a fish. Hey, 15 XP. 5 more than I thought we'd get. And then we'll go ahead to save Arabella. We'll go talk to Alfira after this too. See if we can get instrument proficiency before she dies. Ooh, bear eats. Oh, that's so good. She just might be in chat. I wish. Howdy, fellas. How's it going? Probably should have gotten the guidance amulet first before doing this check, but whatever.
A what? A death viper. You have milked their poison
My
before.
god. I've milked their poison before.
Child in a heartbeat.
Thief poison was this girl's actual crime.
Come, do it.
The snakes, the death of a child. A
Hmm.
timeless tragedy that never grows old.
What does this dialogue... This dialogue option kind of feels like it does like absolutely nothing. I'm gonna press the dirge option, see what
Life matters
happens.
more than satiating your dark fantasies.
Okay, yeah, it does nothing. All right, that's what I thought it would do.
But clearly this
Okay, let's go ahead and hit her with the persuasion check. Don't really want to do friends. Don't want to make them hostile. That's okay. We win anyways.
Very well. She may go. Break your word.
Is this an evil playthrough? We're not really role-playing, but no, it's not supposed to be an evil playthrough. It's a Dark Urge playthrough so that we can
My grace has its limits.
have an easier Orin fight. Because I don't know if we have a guaranteed way of triggering Orin's legendary action, which means we would die to Ball's legendary action if we fight her the regular way. So pretty much just Orin to make or pretty much Dirge to make the Orin fight a little bit easier. We did get the Resist Dirge inspiration there too. I don't know if we get any like XP for just chatting with Kaga here, but I guess we'll get through it.
No matter. I took back the idea.
Can't force these people
The
out.
viper must. This tale.
All right, cool. Balls legendary action. Hey, I didn't name the god. They named the god Balls. Well, they named the god Ball, but you know, with an apostrophe, it's Balls. Nothing I can do about that. Hey,
I
Nettie, how's it
see you.
going?
Just there now.
Right. We are gonna chat with Nettie
You seem
so that we can
healthy.
get our free
Tired from the a tadpole.
Mind Flayer tadpole.
A mind. Come
Hey, and we do get XP for that too.
this way.
30 XP. Honestly, for talking to Nettie, you should get like 100. Easy. At least we get a skip her dialogue this playthrough because we're not role-playing. I will do another roleplay run soon. When we do the Demon Hunter run, we'll like actually roleplay properly.
Take a
I know a
closer
lot of
look.
people like watching when I roleplay, and it's been a minute since we have.
Soon after.
All
right.
So we'll actually take it
Let's see what we
slow,
can do.
roleplay a proper character in the future. Thank you. I'll take anything that can help.
Now,
Can merge my
how'd you
mind with
pick up the
people.
parasite?
I was kidnapped and
This was a
infected.
vial of wyvern poison.
I swear in my lady's name.
You'll swallow it if you
Yeah,
feel
I'll
any
swear in Lolth's name. Yeah,
I hope it
totally.
doesn't come to, Master, because you should all be changing. There should be a
Uh,
small
what do you mean
army
should be
fighting.
changing?
Not yet, anyhow. Whatever he found there,
All right, what do you want me to do?
if you can find Halcyon,
I'll find him.
Good luck.
You got it, lady.
One step at a time,
All right.
Nettie. Come on.
Go leave, Nettie. Thank you. Balls and role-playing the perfect Easter Sunday. You know it. Yoink our mind flayer parasite specimen. Say that 10 times fast. And then let's go chat with Arabella's parents. Get some more XP. And yeah, I guess we'll also go grab the Ring of Protection while we're here, because we might as well. I'm gonna turn down the music a tad. Slay the Spire OST getting a little intense here. We're chilling.
Find our master.
You might get XP from Kaga's chest. I mean, I guess if we're here, we might as well. It's not like too far out of the way. Hey, Eternal River, how's it going? Consuming poison is a Tuesday for a LOL fight. Yeah, I can't imagine LOL fights are actually too bothered by poison. I hate when this guy is here. Markaril. This lady is here. Go away, Markaril. What are you doing, you creep? How does she even see through the bookshelf anyways? What is this? Reading the note inside the chest is 10 XP. Alright, we take those. Just need to wait for Markaril to look in any other direction. He takes forever to move. Getting a minor illusion here. I really thought that he would move faster. I was like, I don't mind waiting if this is just a bit. We accidentally got Kaga's attention too, and you know, this is awkward. They looking around now? What's happening, folks? Okay, let's just go ahead and steal this. Go to camp. Alrighty. Coolio. Olars. Let's lockpick this bad boy open. Womp womp. I always go for the chest right after talking to Kaga because of this guy. Yeah, smart call. Okay, give me my 10 XP. 15 XP. Wowee.
Moving ahead.
Oh yeah, we do need new dice. Thank you for reminding me. I will change that when we talk to Alfira. Yeah. Okay. Halfway through level 2 already, just from doing all this dialogue. Is quite nice. Oh, we should probably loot... where the hell is the Krug? We should probably loot the Krug. Because this sells for a decent chunk of money. And then we are free to talk to Alfira. And more importantly, Arabella's parents. So plan, talk to Arabella's parents, go into the Tiefling Kid hideout, get the quest from Maul, steal the idol, maybe talk to Alfira on the way down, grab the Ring of Protection, and then we are out of here. How tempting is it for every solo PC to take 1 level in Tempest Cleric? I mean, if you're playing a class like Warlock or something, pretty damn tempting. Because getting that heavy armor proficiency for like a 1 level dip is so good, and martial weapon proficiency too. It's insane how good it is. Alrighty, another 45 XP. Thank you very kindly. Have you tried the Occultist class mod on Nexus? I can't say I have. I don't think I have. Yeah, it's not ringing any bell. Maybe I have. I played like a witch mod. I think that was just called witch though. I don't think it was called Occultist. Yeah, I don't think I have. Did you try Slay the Spire 2? It definitely still needs some polishing, but it's the best respite I've had from 2026. Yeah, I love Slay the Spire 2. I was looking at my friends who've been playing Slay the Spire 2. Like I was just like looking at the page on Steam, and it's like your friends have been playing it. And I accidentally moused over Evelyn's playtime. I do not have as much playtime as her in the game, but I do still think I have a decent chunk. I've got like 30 hours in the game already. I think Evelyn's at like 160 or something like that. I am not as much of a gamer as she is. I don't know why, but with Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire 2, I love those games. They're one of my favorite, or two of my favorite games of all time. Just in general, they're great, amazing, well-made games. Even Slay the Spire 2 with it being in early access, really fucking good game. But I just kind of enjoy watching people play them more than I enjoy playing them. which is not how I feel about most games, to be honest with you. Especially when it's like unedited footage too. But I could just sit on a couch and watch people play Slay the Spire 2 unedited completely for like 6 hours straight, and that's a good day to me. All right, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, actually, do you have any healing potions? You do not. Let's get out of here. I feel that so much. Yeah, it's a fun game to watch. Especially when I'm watching people who are really good at the game and know what they're doing. Great. I love watching Baldur Lord, if you guys are looking for Slay the Spire players to watch. Baldur Lord is absolutely great. Big fan of him. Nice voice, cozy vibes, good times. Jorbs is pretty solid too. I've been getting back into him. I didn't watch him as much for Slay the Spire 1, but now that Slay the Spire 2 is out, I just can't get enough of it. Oh, we don't have a Darkness Arrow. Do we even need a Darkness Arrow to do this? I forget how this works. We can Fog Cloud, right? Fog Cloud is good enough. We'll see. Okay. Quick save here. Why do I have Fog Cloud prepared? This is just because I'm a Tempest Cleric, I guess. Okay, are they gonna insta aggro when I do this? It does highlight this red. Let's see how this goes. So we quick saved. I think let's quick save again in case I forgot. Quick save. And then was that fast enough? I don't think it was. Maybe? Kind of waiting with bated breath here. Was that good enough? I'm actually kind of surprised it was. I should have switched to my other mouse that I'm a little bit more used to using. I think we're good. Fearless Lord and Frost Prime are my go-tos for Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, Frost Prime's a great content creator as well. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Hey Sharky, how's it going? Good to see you. I like to think Rai seems some of himself in Maul. Small, vengeful plotting? Rai is not a vengeful man. It's not his fault that everybody dies when they touch him, you know? Did you decide not to edit Artificer Run into a video? No, I'm going to edit Artificer Run into a video. I just have a really big backlog of videos I need to edit. And unfortunately, my editor is very busy editing other things. I am probably going to put out a post asking for, like, he's not really like my editor. He's like an editor who I like to work with quite a lot because he's very good at what he does, but he has other priorities, which is totally understandable. But I'm probably going to put out a post soon, looking to hire like a more full-time editor. So if any of you guys are editors and you're into that, feel free to, I mean, you could just email me like now, thetruantcontact@gmail.com, or you can wait until the post is up, email me then.
I had a feeling you'd
Either way, I do want to hire somebody from the community, somebody who knows like Baldur's Gate 3
now scram.
and my content and whatnot, so that it's, you know, it's still like somewhat personal. Easy ring of protection. Another 45 XP. I guess we'll throw this on for now. We don't really need the... Oh my god, he looks awful. Can't hide the hair. We don't really need the AC, but, you know, it's nice for when we get into, like, fights with large groups of enemies. Okay, I think we're good to set out now. I'm not remotely an editor, but I do know enough to know it's quite a long job. Yeah, editing can be a slog, for sure. 100% though. Should have made Rogue the character for this run. Like Rogue from Marvel Comics. Oh, my short, stubby little legs. Yeah, whatever. I'll use a Hill Giant Elixir just to jump up this tiny little gap. We're not going to get a ton of use out of Hill Giant Elixirs anyways, other than for mobility. And, like, saving throw purposes. So might as well just use it now. Hiring from community, someone with similar humor and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. That's the sort of thing that I'll be looking for. Okay. We can't even do the cheese to get the Helldiv's Armor from Raphael if we wanted to, because you know, we can't do that without non-retaliation damage. Hello, Raphael.
Not every day one meets such a cavalier sinner as yourself.
Whoa, that's nice of him.
Bloody pleasure.
Walk away while you still have legs to walk with.
It looks like a deep gnome, but it speaks like a beast.
That's interesting that he has dialogue specifically for deep gnomes.
Rather bleak.
Because I'm pretty sure I've heard him say it looks like a gnome and speaks like a beast before. But he has one extra for just deep gnomes too.
Is decidedly too middle of nowhere.
Yeah, why is our back turned to him? Why are we ignoring him? Hold up, can we get another camera angle on that? No. Sadly. Wait, I need to see if we're still gonna have our back turned. No. Boo. Alright.
Middle of some.
Alright, give me the food and get me out of here, man.
I could fix it all.
Then fix it.
Hope.
Me when somebody asks me what a synonym for wish might be. Okay, we got our guidance amulet now. This will make us significantly better at persuasion checks and the like. So I think we are gonna go ahead and use the disguise helmet to go talk our way past all of the goblins and everything, just to make things look a little bit easier. We could save scum. I don't think we're gonna be able to like actually do those fights. So yeah, we'll just disguise our way past it. That's fine with me. Is Raphael your patron? I really wish you could make him your patron. That would be really cool. I wonder if Solasta will figure out a way to include patrons. That would be neat. That would be really, really neat to have patrons who are like actually involved with the story. That would be super cool. Hold up a second. There's potions here. Potion singular. While we're on the way over there, let's talk to these guys, get some illithid powers. We love illithid powers. And we'll go send these guys to fight the owlbear in case we want to fight the owlbear, I guess. There is a piece of retaliation gear in the owlbear cave. It only works against undead and fiend, so it's not really good, but it's in there.
A strange symbol glows, marked.
What happened to your friend?
The injured man locks eyes with you.
We'll hold his stare.
Do you have orders for us?
You need to find the beast and avenge your brother. Alright, get out of here, fellas. Free 70 XP.
Why let its hosts
And we will embrace the desire to commune with the tadpole for another 30 XP. Now we got loads and loads of tadpoles just waiting for us. Almost level 3 already. What did you think of Solasta? I had fun with it. I had a lot of fun with it, especially on the first day of playing. It has a lot of rough edges that it needs to smooth out. But on the second day, we had more and more bugs that were just like increasing in quantity. And it just felt kind of horrible. And at the end of it, like I wasn't really looking forward to playing more. Which is why I didn't bother like exploring more of the map or anything. We just did a lot of the main content on day 2. And I was thinking maybe we'll explore some of the side content on the second day of playing after we do the main story. But then the main story ended and it just like booted us back to the menu. And I was like, honestly, that's good enough for me. I don't want to go through the process of loading back in to play this game that's like kind of falling apart. So I think if they fix the bugs, I'd be happy to play more of it. And you know, this is the worst the game is ever going to be. So that's kind of to be expected. And it's not like Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't a buggy mess when it first came out into early access. So, you know, fingers crossed, gets a little bit better. All right, we will we'll peer at his collar. Join us, Scratch. Oh, never mind. Don't you take more damage from beasts with it on? Yeah, that piece of retaliation gear, I think you do. Which, you know, good environmental storytelling, putting that in the owlbear cave.
You see a name
All right, there you go.
etched into the leather. Scratch.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely better for Act 2. The extra damage to undead and fiends and whatnot. But once we get to Act 2, we get some pretty good retaliation gear anyways. Especially as our chestplate, we get the flawed Heldusk armor, so Yeah, I don't know if we'll end up grabbing that. Might just save the effort and not bother sneaking into the Owlbear Cave. Hey, Chicken Pizza, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, come on, Scratch. Follow me.
He whines, but remains rooted.
I think it's kind of cool that you have a god by default and that she's involved in the story. Yeah, that is very cool. That if you're playing as a cleric, then you just have like a deity who is super involved with the story. That is really cool. I like that. And I'd be pretty happy if they did something similar with the Warlock class. I did really like how Solasta 2 felt like you were making your own character, but they were still like very much so like an existing character in the world. It was like a neat mix that they managed to balance pretty well, if you ask me. Okay, let's go ahead and throw on the cheater's helmet and turn into a masked drow and head into the village.
Something's waiting up ahead.
Something is waiting up ahead.
Get over there! Surround them like!
I know you're there, show yourselves.
What? Apologies, your lordship.
Don't let it happen again.
Moving in.
Okay. Level 3, pretty good. We might stand more of a chance fighting people at level 3 now. So I think from here we are just going to go ahead and grab cleric levels, maybe get up to cleric level 4 so we can actually grab a feat. But either way, another first level spell slot, channel divinity, turn undead, destructive wrath. Destructive wrath is usable with our existing retaliation ability. Obviously we're not going to have an inflict wounds prepared or guiding bolt. I guess at this point we just go ahead and have these going. Maybe like create water instead. I don't think create water is worth using a spell slot on at this level though. Yeah, whatever. We'll just roll like this. Level up a wee bit. Not really a big level up for us. Next level is going to be bigger. We get second level spell slots. That is going to be quite nice. But for now, we will also go ahead and grab the haste helm. We got things to do in this village. We will grab shovel too. Obviously, we can't use shovel to get surprise rounds for us. But, you know, maybe we can use her to, like, interact with objects and other such things. You can take this off, right? And then you still stay disguised? Yeah. That's pretty nice. Okay, let's go scare these guys away. I guess we might as well quick save in case something goes horribly awry.
What have we got here? Oh, stop this thing!
My goat, Barkus Root, fellow Deep Gnome.
What do you want?
Leave immediately. This prisoner is mine now.
Symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
We could save this for later. I don't really know if we're going to have a chance to really use it later, so might as well just do this now. Who needs to create water when you can buy an ocean's worth of bottles from Auntie Ethel? Yeah, exactly.
A shiver runs.
Create water isn't like that necessary.
You
It's nice to have it
feel
prepared.
excited.
Anyways, I think if you're doing like a full armor Vagathis build, but that's not really what we're going for.
Do as you like with the pipsqueak.
At work today, but hope the stream is going well. Happy Easter, fellas. Happy Easter to you too, Kelsey. Hope your work day is going well. All right. How much XP do we need to level up? 1450? We're at... Yeah, okay. 1450 is how much we got left. Okay, well, we might as well save Barkus here. Forgot our hops are crazy good. Hit the brakes. I don't really know if we have like a reason for keeping Barkus alive other than, you know, we like him. He's a nice guy. And we're a pacifist. We would never hurt Barkus.
Cut me loose!
You got it, partner.
Well, get on with it. I'm a deep gnome. You're
Um,
a drow. You helped me.
This is a really funny line of dialogue for a Lolth worshipping deep gnome to say. You've only met Lolth's drow, it seems. You're free to continue on your way.
My pack, if you can find it.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's go grab some bombs. Free bombs. What does it cost you to help him? Not a lot. Not a lot. So the speedy light feet are actually kind of interesting for us. So this is a pretty easy way to get lightning charges, and a lot of lightning charges do work with certain retaliation gear. So this is a damage rider that we can like actually make use out of. I think the Boots of Stormy Clamor are just going to be straight up better for us when we eventually get those. But you know, it's something to consider. I think there's definitely a sort of retaliation build you could make. Maybe if you take like a 3-level dip in a rogue, where you can like max out lightning charges every turn. That would be interesting. You could get like Thief, double cunning action dash every turn, and then just like run around the whole battlefield, provoke a ton of attacks of opportunity. That would be neat. Okay, well, let's go grab Shovel, who is in this building. Cause you the mental anguish of dealing with Wolbrin later? True. We might as well grab an antidote while we're here to help out Thula once we get into the Underdark. And healing potions are nice. You know what? Let's grab more antidotes. Ever since we fought Orin in our last playthrough, I've seen the value of antidotes. Would Spell Sparkler proc on the reaction? I don't think this counts as a cantrip or a spell, so I don't think it would. We can try it though. We can definitely try it. Any more healing potions in here? I think there's some. Potion of Glorious Vaulting is kind of nice too. You have to deal with Wolbrin anyway. I mean, you could just like leave him locked up, but you can leave him locked up even if you free Barkus. Okay. Please give me Shovel. We are a Warlock, so we don't need to worry about not getting Shovel. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. And we may as well go into the secret room nearby to grab some stuff in here too. Like, the Bracers of Defense, I guess? So maybe we'll get some spell scrolls? I'm Zebo Haraduke. What a beautiful, lovely name for our gnome. Isn't it Wizard who can keep Shovel? Wizards can keep Shovel. Warlocks can keep Shovel. Sorcerers, specifically, I think, Draconic Sorcerers can keep Shovel. And I think that is everything. What interesting dialogue choices we have. Okay, easy free 15 XP, yeah. But yeah, let's actually just go ahead and summon Shovel now. May as well get this out of the way.
You're not
Illy? Your name is Shovel. Shovel is fine. Just make sure you don't change Shovel's name, otherwise then you can't get Shovel for some reason. I don't think they ever fixed that bug. If it is a bug. You'll commit no such deeds in my name either. Are you horny for the books? There you go. Now we can go ahead and summon Shovel. Very cool. Have you tried another subclass mod like the Artificer, just like a class mod? I mean, we've tried a few class mods while playing Trials of Tav. Haven't done any other full runs for class mods. Next on the list though is Demon Hunter, which I'm really looking forward to playing. I had a really good time playing Demon Hunter in our Trials of Tav test run of it ages ago. Go ahead and have Shovel turn invisible. We can keep her around in case we need to break a potion. Is that a ranger? No, it's its own separate class, same as the Artificer is. It's literally the Demon Hunter from World of Warcraft. Okay, is there anything else to do in the Blighted Village here? Not right now. I think we'll get the brand and then we'll come back and talk to the ogres. Just to make that dialogue a little bit easier. We're in no real rush to talk to them. So I think we're good to move on. We can't kill the bugbear over there, unfortunately. Hey Ariana, how's it going? Good to see you. slept in to prepare for my wisdom teeth removal tomorrow. That's exciting. I hope it goes well. I can't say I was too happy leading up to. I thought there's a pile here. There is a pile here. I can't say I was too happy leading up to my wisdom teeth removal, but mine was super easy. It went very well, and to be honest with you, I barely even noticed the recovery period. So I'm sure yours will go fine too. Doesn't jumping near the bugbear wake it up? Does it now? We could try that. But then we'd have to fight a bugbear. And fighting a bugbear by having it hit you is not good. Hey, thanks for the 8 months, Ariana. Much appreciated. Yeah, exciting sob emoji. Yeah, I was trying to, you know, I'm trying to put a positive spin on it. We can always come back and XP max some more if we need to. We'll keep that bugbear in mind. But bugbears really do hit quite hard. I think maybe if we had second level spell slots, I'd feel better about it. Then we could throw on like Armor of Agathis and then hit him with like 1 or 2 Hellish Rebukes and then we should be fine. But I think he out damages us quite a lot with only level 1 spell slots. Do you still get reaction if they hit you and miss but use tenacity? Any effects that require your enemy to hit you, I do not believe work if they use tenacity. So we would not get like our Tempest Cleric ability triggering. The voice is irresistible. I just realized I think Bloodlust elixirs are going to be like almost entirely pointless. But I'm not really sure how that one's gonna work out. I also don't think we can get Crusher's Ring unless we like aggro the whole camp. Unfortunately. Or we do the sleight of hand check. We could get it that way. I think we're gonna be pretty tight on ring slots as is anyways, so that's not too big of a deal. I'll take my chance without you. Clear off. Okay, let's go ahead and you can eat his toe. Oh right, we're at Dark Urge, right? We can do that. I do want to grab some dwarf flesh here. That would be really cool. I hate that it counts as stealing. You get inspiration for eating the dwarf belly and whatnot off of this rack, but it counts as stealing. Anyways, let's go ahead and talk to Volo. Hey, Volo. Get him in his cage. How does he recognize me? How does Volo recognize me? Hey, Grat the trader. Thank you. Okay, buy as many healing potions as you see. If you see healing potions, buy healing potions. Doomhammer, Returning Pike, all our usuals here are not useful for us. I don't know if Boots of Aid and Comfort actually work for when we heal ourselves. But maybe we should buy that and test that. Let's say when the wearer heals a target, which is similarly worded to the Whispering Promise, but not quite the same. I almost just unplugged my computer with my foot by accident. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy that. And do I want to go for the Crusher toe ring right now? Maybe not. We'll keep it in mind. I think we're gonna dialogue kill Priestess Gut. We're just gonna have what's her face come and do it for us, Corilla. That definitely doesn't count as us hurting her. Self heal does give the temp HP. Okay, that's good to know. We should throw those on. Hey JP, how's it going? Good to see you. Hello, folks. Got an audience with the one in charge. Got an audience with Mintara. Easy 120 XP. Okay, yeah, well, let's go ahead and I guess we might as well just dialogue kill Priestess Gut right now. What's her actual tab? This beauty. Retaliate. Ain't he a hunk? He's stunning. Yeah, we can go ahead and get the brands. Dialogue kill her. Don't really think we need to do anything else to prepare for that. And then we'll also want to take a long rest to unlock our illithid powers for like Call the Week and whatnot.
Now here's some priestess.
Hello.
To touch you too.
Assume this mark has a
You ready?
purpose.
Brace you.
I am ready. The only thing that requires you to heal an ally rather than yourself is the Hellrider's Pride / Act 3 gloves that give Blade Ward. The Act 3 gloves actually are okay with you healing yourself. I think it's just Hellrider's Pride, and it always throws me off because ever since I tried using those items and healing myself, I have assumed other healing items work like that too.
Darkness seems to swallow the temple, leaving you with a vision.
Missed a chance to name him Ray. Oh, Retaliate would have been so good. Listen, I didn't come up with the name. If he's using heals, do we have Blessing? Yeah, we do have the Blessing on too. So we got a decent chunk of bonuses when we heal ourselves. Any help would be appreciated. I need a healer. Deep gnomes can drink potions, right? Yeah, we don't have sleep immunity. Yeah, we're good. He actually doesn't look too bad, not gonna lie. Hey, I'm glad you think so. I was really ready for people to call him ugly. People always call my tabs ugly. I've got like body dysmorphia, but just for my tabs. I'm so used to people calling them ugly that I can't even see the way they truly look. Okay, we'll definitely grab invis potions whenever we see them. Oh, scrolls of flies I think will be nice for getting around the place. Let's buy a couple of these. I didn't realize you could buy these so early. This makes me feel better about doing grim shenanigans, although, you know, if we lose concentration, we'll be quite sad. But yeah, let's go ahead and grab those. Sell all this stuff. I still dream of the Ranger Girl? Yeah, I dream about Astrid too. I haven't had the schedule luck to attend streams for a while. Glad to be here. Glad to have you, yeah. Appreciate all you guys being here. It means a lot. So it's always nice to see a big old chunk of support for a new run. You know, whenever I feel like starting a new run is always the scariest time for me because I never really know how it's going to be received. Sometimes runs, you know, they're not too well received and you don't really know until you actually start them up. But when you boot up a run and people are liking it, people are hanging out, I really appreciate it. All right, I'm ready.
All you need to do is open yourself to the absolute.
Roa claims you get one, but do you actually get a discount if you help the Zents before meeting her?
Don't want anyone peeping
I
on private
don't
matters.
know, actually.
There we go. Secret.
Baldur's Gate 3 does make it easier to have at least somewhat conventionally good-looking characters. True. It's hard to make a truly ugly character in Baldur's Gate 3. I can't wait to see how it goes. Yeah, I kind of expect that today's stream is going to be like a little bit more of a traditional start. I mean, as you can see, we're kind of just dialoguing our way through everything. But once we deal with the Goblin camp, I think the run is really going to open up. Because then we can just head to the Shadowcross Lands and grab all of the Retaliation gear. Same with the Mountain Pass. We can like go grab the Holy Lance Helm and whatnot. Get it out of me, please. And then once we actually have Retaliation gear, we can like actually do this challenge. All right, I'm ready.
You won't regret this.
Thank you. I like listening to the stream while I play. Always fun. Hell yeah. I appreciate it.
So drink this.
The only ugly tabs tend to be Githyanki in my opinion. Yeah, you can make some ugly Githyanki characters for sure.
It's a potion of sleep.
My god. Alright, yeah, I'll drink that. Halflings can be dog shit? Yeah, halflings can be ugly too. I agree with that. And human males. I don't know. I think you can, if you really try, you can make an ugly character with like any race, but I think generally speaking, human males are pretty nice looking in this game. What rings will be the most useful here? Probably the Callous Glow Ring and the Ring of Elemental Infusion. That's a weird one. I know it sounds like a weird one. For those of you who don't know what the Ring of Elemental Infusion does, it is... here, let me just pull up the description while True Soul got yaps. When you deal acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage using a spell or cantrip, that element infuses your weapon. Until the end of your next turn, you deal an additional 1d4 damage of that element on your first successful weapon attack. Obviously, we're not making weapon attacks. So that might sound not the greatest. And we don't really do damage with spells too often, but we should be able to trigger that. I haven't tested it yet. I'm assuming we'll be able to trigger that with Hellish Rebuke. And the way that a lot of retaliation items are coded, they're coded off as if they are triggering from weapon attacks, because your enemies are hitting you with weapon attacks, and then they just apply like your buffs to that shit. So a lot of retaliation effects will do the bonus damage from the Ring of Elemental Infusion, and because they're not actually you doing a weapon attack, they won't consume the buff either. So it's a little janky, and the post I found explaining how it works did not specifically mention that it works with honor mode, so it might not work with honor mode, but it should work. And I'm actually gonna link that post in the description of the live streams going forward, because there's this whole post explaining how retaliation damage kind of like works in depth, and all of these like various retaliation effects and what they combine with. So really useful Reddit post. So I'm gonna link that in the description in the future once I finish the stream. I hope I transform, then I can gorge myself on your unworthy beef. Any thoughts on Battlemaster's Riposte as a retaliation attack? I mean, I think it's totally fine. I don't think it's worth a 3-level dip to be able to use it, what, like 4 times per short rest? For this challenge, at least? If you're doing it in like a regular old run where you're allowed to attack too, like, yeah, I think it's a pretty good use of Battlemaster superiority dice. But yeah, specifically in this challenge, 4 times per short rest or however many you get, not worth it. I love Carilla spawning in like right before that cutscene started. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh, she's dead. Oh, you didn't even get to see a hint of her getting stabbed there. Thank you. Okay. I don't think we get any XP for Priestess Gut dying this way. Oh, maybe we do. Maybe we do. But either way, she's dead, and we get a Mind Flayer Parasite specimen. Holma's dead too. Got gut in the gut scene? Yeah, she did get got in the gut scene. There's some items around here too that are kind of nice. I think some of them are passive checks. So what if, real quick, we use guidance? I don't really care too much if we can't find the item. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I think it's what, like an Amulet of Misty Step or something? Pretty good item to have, but not the end of the world if we miss it. Oh no, this is the Amulet of Misty Step. What the hell's in the hidden pouch? Just gold? I guess it's just gold. Alrighty, so she's out of the way. Let's go ahead and... I guess we'll throw on her shield now, too. Because it boosts our saving throws, gives us access to heroism. And then... we will... You know, the aid from this is not too bad either. An extra 5 max HP is quite nice. Yeah, that's not bad for us. We'll keep the guidance amulet on for now, because I don't expect we'll be getting in a fight particularly soon. Let's go ahead and long rest right now, so that we can actually unlock Illithid powers. Oh, good lord. Poor guy's limping into camp. Asked about the Occultist class earlier because I'm currently playing it, and it's a really well-made mod in my opinion. Makes me doing a lot of random fights just to see what new abilities I get. Yeah, I'll throw it on the list, so I'll at least try and remember it. If you're a part of the Discord server, go ahead and throw that in the mod suggestions channel. That's like a compiled list of all the mods I need to remember, but I'll try and remember just personally anyways. Sounds cool. Are you the dark compulsions inside my brain?
Independent.
We are not working with the Emperor, not one bit. Okay, yippee. Now we should be able to... Oh, hey, Scratch is here too. Hey, Scratch. Bark. We'll pet Scratch. Can't skip that cutscene. Not one bit. Alright. That's a good dog. So now we should be able to chow down on some tadpoles.
This one is you can absorb its potential.
We will open our mind to the tadpole. Yum, yum, yum. We have 4 of them right off the bat, which is pretty nice. So Shield of Thralls is going to be pretty good. This is like an actual retaliation effect. So is Psionic Backlash. This is a way to deal with ranged guys who are, you know, specifically ranged spellcasters. So I guess what we'll do, we also want Call the Weak. So I guess what we'll do is start by getting Psionic Backlash and Call the Weak. And then next up, go for Shield of Thralls. Are we going to get the Duelist Prerogative from the Hag quest line in Act 3? Probably, actually, yeah. I mean, the extra reaction is quite nice. I don't know if we'll need it in Act 3. Like, it kind of comes a little too late. I think reactions are more important for this build earlier in the game. Because that's our main way of dealing damage right now. But as we get more and more passive retaliation effects, reactions just matter a little bit less. So I don't know how much it'll matter by the time we get there, but also our weapon slot in general isn't too useful. I think Falara Luve is going to be our main choice for most of the run. We'll see. We'll probably try it. Any hoodles? How do you kill the mushrooms, though? Oh, true. Yeah, we can't kill the mushrooms. I mean, they're kind of objects. Well, they're literally objects. So I guess it wouldn't be too against the rules to attack them, but it's like, it kind of feels like it's against the rules, you know? Because they're like also in combat with you. We probably just won't go for it. That feels like stretching the limits of the rules. Besides, Falara Luve is good. We can't jump out. Help me. I guess there goes our Potion of Glorious Vaulting. I almost wish we had another Strength Elixir. Would Stage Fright count? Yeah, I would definitely consider Stage Fright a retaliation ability too. Yeah, 100%. I definitely think this is one. I mean, the condition itself obviously isn't, but yeah, I think it counts. Okay. I mean, we could fast travel out of here, but this is so sad. This is so sad. Almost never see that weapon in playthroughs for a legendary. Yeah, that's the thing. I do kind of think that if there ever was a build for Duelist Prerogative, it's probably this one. So it would be fun to showcase. I don't know. We have some time to think about that. I have to imagine that this run is going to take a while. Like I don't know how many of you guys were here for the actual fights that we've done, but they were slow. And as we do more and more fights, because I do want to do more and more fights, it's gonna continue to take a while. Technically, it isn't even retaliation, right? The enemies just hit themselves from stage fright. Okay, well then, like, Holy Lance Helm wouldn't be retaliation either. Stuff like that. No, I definitely consider stage fright retaliation. If you don't, that's okay, but I do. I mean, yeah, it's literally a bit of damage that gets caused when they attempt to attack you, which, yeah, that's retaliation. Unfortunately, we do not get to get free Minotaur XP here, unless we have the Minotaur aggro on us. Yeah, that is a massive ladder. But how do we get the Minotaur to aggro on us? We like fog cloud it? Then we need it to jump up to us too. I wonder if this will work. I don't know. I still feel like it's kind of feels like this is like a hostile action to fog cloud people. Like we used it in the opening part. We're not damaging people, obviously. I'm with you. I'm saying we don't have to worry about what enemies do to themselves. Yeah, we don't have to worry about what enemies do to themselves. You know, fuck it. He's probably just gonna die anyways, but... Oh. Yeah. He has to walk out before he even aggro's on us anyways. All right, whatever. He's dead. He just gave up on hitting the portcullis. My man was like, oh, there's a fog cloud in the way. Well, guess I'll just fucking die. All right, well, that's sad. That is very sad. Well, does he have any loot? Nope. Okay, goodbye, fog cloud. Ow. I forgot to break the fucking light. Whatever, that doesn't really matter. We'll just break it next time we go into that area. And for now, maybe we... Can I manually? Yeah, I guess I can manually use... No, I can't manually use Warlock spell slots. Defaults to its regular spell slot. That's kind of annoying. Okay, let's grab Finalizing. Please give me Finalizing. Ooh, a Cleric of Lolth option. Would you look at that? Yeah. Let's consider what the appropriate ritual might be. This should not be an intelligence check. I'm not wasting inspiration on that.
There are too many rituals about swords to count.
Stage fright is spell save DC, so it might not always work with the planned leveling. Yeah, no, it probably won't be too reliable. It's just one of those things that I think is going to be like nice to use if it works out. But generally speaking, I kind of want to lean more into the items that work when enemies hit us anyways, so I think that's okay. Look at how fucking strong he is, my god. I love how this sword is so versatile with so many builds. Yeah, this sword is amazing. And it will pretty much be the item we use for the entire run as our main weapon. Because, for those of you not in the know, Finalizing Shriek is a very good ability. Makes a little AoE around you that stays with you for 5 turns. And any enemies within that range have worse mental saves, and they take an extra D4 thunder damage whenever they take damage. So that'll work with our retaliation effects. Very good. Larian cooked with stage fright though? Yeah, they did. It's a really cool effect. I think it's one of the more well-designed illithid powers in general. Such a cool effect, such like a unique way of how it like works with itself. I feel like it makes a lot of sense to be an illithid power too. Like I feel like that makes way more sense than like Force Tunnel, for example. Like, yes, the mind flayers who are known for their like mental abilities to mind control people and influence their thoughts and everything. One of their best abilities is slamming into somebody. Stage fright feels a lot more illithid power-esque than that. Okay, let's go ahead and summon the Boulette while I yap some more. For the longest time, I didn't even realize Finalizing was finesse. It is so good. Yeah, the fact it's a finesse weapon on top of all the other stuff too is amazing. Run, run, run. What if I stopped sneaking? It's gonna take so long for us to huddle our way up the hill. What is your fave class / race? I'm always so torn on class. People ask me that. That's probably honestly my most asked question. I'm always so torn on how to answer it. I think Warlock is my favorite class. The more and more I play of this game. Favorite races has got to be like half Wood Elf or something. Just the extra move speed is so nice. It feels freeing. Just thought if we would even want Shield of Thralls. I think we want Shield of Thralls for the extra 10 temp HP at the very least. Obviously stunning enemies isn't great for us, but on the bright side, the stun is less likely to happen because our it's a saving throw, and that's going to be eventually based off of intelligence. So that's pretty good for us, actually. But that's why we're not rushing to get it too, because we to damage enemies we do need them to not be stunned. I love Githyanki as a race. It's great for role playing. It is. They did a great job integrating Githyanki in this game, I feel. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I wish would implement like a little smoother if you don't have Lae'zel. as the Githyanki in your party, but I think overall it was pretty cool how they implemented it.
Pave my path with corpses.
Kind of related, but I think religion checks using intelligence is pretty silly. I agree.
State your purpose.
We'll tell the truth to the parasite. Okay, we've made it to the Myconid colony. Halfway to level 4. Pretty nice. I guess we'll just go ahead and short rest so that we have some amount of HP. Look at that, we got 3 temp HP from our boots too. I only wish they had Gith Sarai too. Yeah, I kind of wish they did as well, but you know, that'd probably be like a lot of focus on the Gith in general at that point.
Our kind has
Do you have any potions? You do. So this, in conjunction with the boots of, sorry, the speedy light feet, is actually pretty interesting. So we could dash on our turn, gain 3 temp HP, gain 3 lightning charges, and then those lightning charges boost our retaliation damage too, which is pretty cool. So you know, that like rogue retaliation build I was talking about earlier, it's got a chance. Whenever you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. Heat is also pretty interesting with the way it works with some retaliation gear. Heat convergence, for example. Oh, it doesn't. We can't even look at it. Heat convergence does work with some retaliation gear that deals fire damage. But problem is getting heat is really hard, and I think it might be straight up impossible with a retaliation build. Like, I think the only item that has a chance to even give us heat, I've yet to test it, we're going to test it once we get to Act 2, is the Thermo-Arcanic Gloves that Kansif is carrying on him. But yeah, other than that, we don't really care about what he's got going on. Pegasus feathers are probably amazing for us, though. We'll take those. Misty Step Scroll could be good. I can see a lot of situations where we would get into a bind and we need to get out of said bind.
truly remarkable. But
Okay, we'll explain the whole story.
in fact, you must be worried. It is.
Are you looking to...
What would you say our tab's alignment would be? This guy is chaotic neutral, surely? Yeah, gotta be chaotic neutral. Maybe lawful neutral though, if you consider the fact that he's not hurting people out of like a personal code. Maybe. But I would lean more towards chaotic. Yeah, I am looking to have it extracted. I love this camera angle, by the way. This is beautiful. You so rarely get to see people through the eyes of their loved ones in games. Nice that Baldur's Gate 3 is letting us do that. Can you extract it, please? That doesn't sound ideal. We'll tell him about the ship we're on. Thanks for the information. What kind of alchemy are we talking about? Okay.
I imagine Lenore.
Okay, so we should have that quest now. I always forget what exact line of dialogue gives you that quest. Yeah, we got it. Boots of Stormy Clamor are going to be very good for us with the Holy Lance Helm. And I guess we'll go ahead and grab the Boots of Speed, too. For Tula over here.
Don't.
What's wrong with you? We will give her an antitoxin.
Why are you helping me?
We're kin.
Coles garters. Oh.
Alright, what can I do?
Way, but not the others. The Greys have
I'll
been-
free your people if I can. Yeah, the Nier fight is going to be a little awkward. Nier himself is probably actually going to be a breeze because he sucks. He doesn't really do anything, but all of his Dwergar might be a little bit tough. We really need our allies to pull their weight in that fight, which is often easier said than done. But let's grab some haste spore grenades from Sovereign Spa. I would love to be able to do that fight, though. We'll see how it goes. Sure, I can handle those Dwergar nearby. Okay, thank you very much. Alrighty, we're branded. We just need to remember to actually disguise ourselves before we go talk to those Dwergar. Otherwise, we are going to get jumped by them. Shield of Scorching Reprisal. Yeah, that is one of the items that works with heat. I don't know if I'm going to be using it because this ability is... Oh my god, I wasn't talking to you, man. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to use that item because it is once per short rest, I think, which is, and only lasts for a few turns. I think the fact that we get Iron Vine Shield at like the same time just means we go for Iron Vine Shield. Okay, we're probably good on the little healing potions for at least a little while. So maybe we ignore those for a bit. And instead, buy Pegasus Feathers. And I guess we'll buy bombs so that we can break Nier out of his cave-in. Kill Giant Elixir so we can jump better. Yeah, that seems fine. I don't think there's any other items she has that we care about right now. The wearer heals a poisoned creature. It is no longer poisoned. I mean, that's an item. That is an item. All right. Do I know a different game that isn't a D&D system? Yeah, we're playing a different game that's in a D&D system last week, Solasta, too. Which is in early access right now, and I can't personally recommend it in the state that it's in. But Solasta 1 is a fully made game, and I've heard it's pretty good. Haven't played it myself, though. There's a whole bunch of D&D based games, I think, going around at the moment. But I haven't played a ton of them myself. Okay, where do we go from here? I guess we go to the Arcane Tower. But real quick, folks, I actually really need to go use the loo. So enjoy this beautiful view while I'm gone. Maybe we can also have photo mode. We can go ahead and get in here. And he can do a little jig. Yeah. We can do a little disco jig. The Druid levels are for the Iron Vine. Yeah, the Druid levels are for the Iron Vine. Iron Vine is a very solid item, I feel, for this build. Any kudos. We'll be right back. Un momento, gang. My god, he is breaking it down. Good lord. Okay, I'm gonna chug some water real quick while we have a moment. Oh my god, I haven't drank like any water today. That is some good stuff. They should just inject this shit into my veins. God, I love water. I wish I could talk and drink water at the same time. Could you imagine what a world that would be? I did actually quite enjoy the feeling last year of having an IV injected into my veins of just like all the nutrients and whatnot that I needed to like rehydrate my body when I had to go to the hospital last year. That was a really refreshing feeling. I would not mind if I could just do that all the time, never have to drink water. Although that would kind of suck. You'd be an expert ventriloquist? Yeah, I would be. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and get these guys friendly real quick. Throw on my little hat. Turn into a masked drow. Being a camel would be less painful. Yeah, probably. Probably. Alright, how's it going, fellas? It's me, a drow.
What?
We're all friends here.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Can't we use our branded option here normally? Is it because we're disguised? It's not working? Oh, hi, Theodosia. I got a little lady with me.
A true son?
Come here. Come on my lap.
Yes.
Nope, she hates me.
Right away.
Something.
Well met. Anyway.
A hunt charming, do tell.
Those rot flowers. They get in your
We'll see what can be done, but I expect a reward. You know, brother, I was not reading your dialogue options properly. I do have those boots.
Both true soul and drow.
I have the boots.
Take those to Sergeant Thrin. In the
All right.
camp. I'll stay back here.
Sounds good, partner. All right, nice and easy to talk past those guys. I don't think we actually get XP for talking past them, but we did get 20 XP for telling them we got the boots, which is a very nice. Oh yeah, we do still have the chocolate dice. I keep forgetting to change it. Whoops. I have noticed that using the mark hasn't worked here in ages. I'm assuming you mean using the mask. I mean, it did work, at least a little bit, because if we were at Deep Gnome, they would have just attacked us on sight. So, definitely some part of that worked. Alright, let's spook the boulette up a little bit. Shoot this. Hello, boulette, where are you? We are gonna dialogue cheese the Quitoa too. Which I guess we'll do right now because they're kind of like on the way. Hello, Boulette. How's it going?
Something's burrowed in there.
For the longest time, I didn't even know you could be friendly with these guys. My instinct is always to attack. I really do like how you can be friendly with like a lot of the bad guys for quite a large portion of the game in Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, it does sometimes make the bad guys look stupid as hell. Like when you go talk to Zarel in Act 2 and she's just like, oh, it's you, the person who definitely works for me and I can trust with the most confidential information that this organization has. Like, that's obviously a little bit dumb, but you know, it definitely makes for a better gaming experience when you don't have to just like murder hobo your way through everything. Okay, so for checks here, what are we doing? I guess we'll go ahead and I don't even know if thaumaturgy is gonna help here, but I guess we'll like thaumaturgy and guidance. Where is shovel, by the way? And then just go in and we'll save scum here if we have to. We really do need the early XP. We're not gonna save scum to avoid fights nearly as much later. But unfortunately, all of our retaliation gear is kind of locked in the later parts of the game. And to get there, we need XP.
Devotion washes over you.
Why are we still a drow? Are you ashamed of your Deep Gnome heritage?
Grow in
It's like 2 clicks to stop being a drow. It just, you know, it takes so long.
You don't.
Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice. Will be an offering.
We'll do our Arcana check. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. I just wanted to say your RP runs are so good. I chased getting my first honor mode run done and got burnt out. The RP runs reminded me that not rushing is okay and fun. Hell yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate when people send messages like that. Okay, so we go down to a +2 bonus if we switch to friends, which is obviously not great. That's a 15% chance with advantage versus this is a let's just round down to a 4, which means we succeed on a 16 or higher. It's a 25% chance. So I think 25% chance is probably better. If we're using inspiration though, then maybe friends is better. Maybe friends is better. Oh yeah, the dice skin. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Okay, what is our most appropriate dice? I downloaded a bunch of them and figured we would just like choose out of these. I downloaded the rose dice because I was like, roses have thorns, right? We're like a thorny person. Unfortunately, the thorns aren't really visible here, but you know, I like the line of thought. Other than that, we are a dark urge, so we could do like, I kind of like this for a dark urge dice. There's the Path of Nightmares dice, but this looks like it's going to be impossible to read the numbers on it. We could do the piss dice. It's been a long time since we've done piss dice. Yeah. I thought I enabled just like a generic set of color dice too, but I guess not. I kind of like the rose dice. It's not like completely illegible. the number is still there, right? Yeah, let's do friends. Let's do friends here. I'm sure somebody could like actually do the math to figure out which is better in the long run with all these inspirations we're using, but I don't know if I saved. I'm pretty sure I saved before going in here. Pretty sure I saved. That was a lot of dice rolls. Those 8 dice rolls that did not work out for us. A tragic life. Yeah, okay, let's go ahead and reload. Hope I actually remembered to save. That's okay. I didn't think it would work first try. Would have been nice though. Yeah, okay, we're just back here. I guess this means I need to redo the dice skin change. Hello, how's it going, friends? Hit him with the... Oh, one thing I want to check. Is the investigation check also DC 20? No, this is DC 15. I guess I should do this one more often instead of the Arcana one. But... Persuasion check. Oh, the dice is still the same. And then... we hit him with... Let's try without the friends this time. Maybe this will be better for us. Hey, I mean that was a nat 20, so I guess technically we probably would have gone that without spending an inspiration with friends, but like, whatever. It worked. RNG manipulation.
Mad.
Okay, that's level 4 for us. These guys give so much XP. 750 just for that. That's crazy. Okay, level 4 is quite nice. This means we get second level spells. Feels very good. And second level spell slots so to go along with them. Out of these, I guess the stuff we really like is enhanceability and aid. Protection from poison is solid too. These are some pretty good spells. Warning Bond is definitely not the one we want prepared. Out of all of these, I guess for now, let's grab enhanceability and just keep that on all the time. This seems pretty okay. 8 more hit points as well, thanks to our +3 to con. Very cool. We do want to get Ethel's hair at some point, but we're definitely going to need to get Tag 2 before we can do that. Because we're just gonna have to grab the Ring of Free Action and then like face tank a million rays of sickness to the face and spam heal through all of them and pray to God we survive. Okay, we can grab the Moment of Autonomy to sell while we're here. This is such a neat item to be so hidden. It is so hard to see the skeleton unless you know where it is. Okay, let's go grab our Boots of Stormy Clamor next, which, once again, sadly, not really useful for us until we get past the Goblin camp. Once we grab the Holy Lance Helm, the Boots of Stormy Clamor are going to pop off. Because, for some reason, Holy Lance Helm applies a condition when it deals damage. But let's go ahead and sneak past these guys for now. Waddle past more like it. We're so slow. Yeah, we're just gonna make a break for it. Run! Okay, I guess I should go ahead and strength elixir to make these jumps a little easier. This is the most use we're gonna get out of strength elixirs in this run. I've never seen that helmet. Yeah, it's not a bad helmet either. Proficiency and wisdom saves is pretty solid. Like, obviously we're a cleric, so we already have proficiency, but you know, if you hit level 5, there's a +3 to wisdom saves. Before that, +2. Like, that's not bad. Okay, and then we'll also just featherfall scroll here, and then this way we can jump skedaddle, mosey on over nice and quick. Run! They're shooting me. Oh god, they're shooting me. It's okay, we're so fast that we managed to outrun the bullets. Have you ever seen such a fast fella? I doubt it. Oh my god, where was that line coming from? We can grab the guiding light ring while we're here too, so we don't have to bother taking or worrying that we don't have light as a cantrip. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Grab our sussy flower, as the kids say. Which helmet? I was AFK. The helmet of autonomy. Hey, we're so good at survival checks too, thanks to our high wisdom. Okay, well that's not useful, but you know, that's okay. I guess we should actually, now that I think about it, we should probably do the whole noble stock quest line. Because if we can get Dareth stocked up with noble stock in Act 3, that's pretty nice for a build that does nothing but take damage. Although by the time we're in Act 3, we really don't need better healing. Maybe we just grab the noble stock and just keep it on us and use it for ourselves. Okay, in the Sussur Flower goes. Easy XP. Disable the defenses here. I don't think there's anything too important in these crates and whatnot. I don't think there's any easy to access scrolls unless you get into the basement of this place. But we may as well loot everything while we're here. And of course we are here for our mushrooms. Cannot forget. So we'll read our little threadbare book.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary.
Grab our camp supplies. And loot other things. Such as our Tongue of Madness. I would eat a Tongue of Madness. Just off the name alone. Sounds like it would be a fun weekend. Timid spores don't sound nearly as fun. Yeah. I don't know, probably wouldn't do those. Okay, well, we got what we needed for Omeluum. Let's just go ahead and grab the Guiding Light Amulet too. Yeah, we don't care about anything else in here. For some reason, I thought I was a guild artisan for a moment. I was like, maybe I should go grab the Chest of the Mundane. We are not a guild artisan. That does not matter. Any scrolls in here? No. Okay, read our little book and move along. Wait a second, actually. There is Mage's Friend in one of these chests. That could be handy down the line when we get eventually to the Sharan Sanctuary in Act 3. Gives you XP though. The Chest of the Mundane. Really? It just gives you XP for like looking at it? Okay, we'll head down and grab that. Alrighty. Thank you, Bernard, for the 75 XP in the ring. We'll also grab this while we're here. Yeah. Just make sure to not accidentally stab anybody else. I swear, the sword is just for show, fellas. Don't get too upset. Yoink. Putting an item in the Chest of the Mundane gives XP. Huh. Alright. Let's go back down to the Chest of the Mundane. I thought that was only for Guild Artisan. Where is the Chest of the Mundane? This side. There it is. God, remember the good old days when you could use this like a bag of holding? I remember the good old days.
I sense magic.
Okay, we'll put in a mug. You do. Look at that. I like how it just turned the mug into a goblet, by the way. Like the mug wasn't mundane enough. I would argue mugs are more mundane. Also, we have parasites here that did not get properly consumed, huh? I'm pretty sure these like actually got used though. There's a way to fix these. I forget what it is. I think you like just put them in a chest and take them out again. Chest. Yeah, there you go. I guess these didn't get used. All right, 2 more. Where did we get 6 parasites from? Is this a bug? Did I accidentally like duplicate parasites? Whatever. Shield of is Shield of Thralls better than Stage Fright? Stage Fright is probably better for us to start with, actually. Yeah, there you go. It's a bug. It happens to me all the time. Is the bug that they just like don't get used when they're supposed to, or is the bug that they get like? Did I basically just get like 2 extra? You can dupe them this way? Oh well, I'm a cheater. I'm a dirty little cheater. Oh well. Maybe. Okay, I think we should just be able to travel back to Omeluum now. Off we go. Hello, Omeluum. Please let me buy my boots of stormy clamor.
I greet you, child of the dark.
Found those mushrooms you were looking for? You got it, partner. Yeah, we'll use our wisdom saves. Look at how good we are at this. Crazy. We got a cleric saving throw too. My god, we're amazing. I felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever, which is not all bad. Okay, and now we can go ahead and buy the Boots of Stormy Clamor. When the wearer inflicts a condition upon a hostile creature, they also inflict 2 turns of reverberation, which is not really useful for us quite just yet. But once we get the Holy Lance home, that'll be more useful. I forgot to grab the Luminous Armor too earlier. And I guess we should also go ahead and we probably want some of these. And we definitely want this. So, you know, 3 is probably honestly good enough for like the whole playthrough. So maybe we do that. Can sell the Sickle of Bual, Helmet of Autonomy. Those are never going to be useful. Sell our shields. Never going to use the Bracers of Defense. Can sell some books and whatnot too. Dancing Lights Amulet is of course garbage as always. We'll sell these 2 skulls, but keep this one because this is friend. Selling for 666. Yeah, we take those. Alrighty, off we go. Might use that if I want to make a Psionic God sometime. You just put the items in the chest. I mean, I don't know what causes the parasites to not get used properly in the first place. But basically what that bug was is we used those parasites, but they didn't get consumed and they just like glitched out in our inventory. And then to make them usable again, we just put them in a chest and then take them back out. And then they get like effectively duplicated. Is that Gale's hand? Yeah, that's Gale's hand. The few remaining fingers on this hand have grown pallid, cold, and stiff. Okay, he wasn't using it anyways. Alrighty, so that's the Boost of Stormy Clamor. Anything else we care to do here? Not particularly. Okay, let's go ahead and take a brief detour for now. Yeah, let's take a brief detour for now. Let's go ahead and head northwards. And while we're here, because we're branded, let's go ahead and convince these ogres to be friends with us. We're never actually going to use them because I would consider that as non-retaliatory damage if we intentionally summon people to hurt people. You're quite the articulate ogre. Don't bear a brand of your own. You should be fighting for me, yeah. So we go for the deception check. DC 10, so it's not too hard, but what should I go for here? I guess advantage is just the play. It's nice and easy. They run off afterwards. Easy crit success. Okay. This is like 225 XP, I think. 225. Nice. And then we'll head northwards, go to Joaquin's Rest, and we'll also speak to the Yankee there. Too easy of a challenge. Should have added that every enemy has Radiant Retort. I don't know. I genuinely don't know if you're joking or not. You never know with YouTube chatters. To do them intentionally, you keep them in a chest or bag, and then after you get the cutscene, you can take it out. I see, I see. Hey Jordan, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, pretty dice. Thank you. They got thorns on them. Counterpoint, the ogres are retaliating against the damage they take. How they got there doesn't matter. I don't know if I'm willing to do that justification, but sure. I believe you. Wow, we got a witch bolt. This is worthless. If we're talking about items with that are kind of hidden, akin to the helmet of autonomy, you always got to talk about this ring over here. They got this shit tucked away. They did not want you finding this guy. This little fella all the way over yonder. This guy right here, you see him? This little dude with his little legs sticking out. He's got a pretty good item on him. He's a little easier to see once you actually get close because, he highlights when you hover over him. He's got the smuggler's ring on him. +2 to stealth and sleight of hand checks at the cost of -1 charisma. So not the kind of item you want to keep on you all the time, but if you know you're getting into a sleight of hand check, like if you're like approaching Theobald or something, pretty good to have. Pretty good to have. Man, I do kind of want to try and beat Theobald with a retaliation only. I think I'd love to see what kind of fresh hell that would be. So we might not even try and dialogue kill Theobald. I think it's doable. A lot of our damage will be non-physical. The only problem is, he's gonna be like throwing up on us constantly, and then eventually he stuns himself, and we can't do anything to him while he's stunned. I guess that can just be a turn to like catch up on healing if we need to. But yeah, that'll be a neat looking fight. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our waypoint, and then we'll go free or save Counselor Floric. The Gith are gonna be hell with this build. Yeah, I mean the Gith are kind of hell with every build, but we're gonna try our best to fight them. Obviously, taking damage from getting hit by the Gith is never a fun experience, but it is often rather difficult to avoid. So at least this build gets something out of getting hit by them. Is retaliation just reactions? No, it is any sort of retaliatory effect. So, Holy Lance Helm is a retaliatory effect. Iron Vine Shield, Stage Fright, Psionic Backlash, stuff like that. Kind of up to my interpretation, but I feel like my interpretation is decently reasonable. Most of it follows, a pretty set pattern. Hide a lot of these items. We don't need all that stuff. We are allowed to hit doors though, and other objects and stuff. Just to enemies that we can't damage regularly. You coming, lady? Speaking of coming,
Come.
there you go. If you insist. Okay. So we will take the Spell Sparkler. It would be neat to see if there's some like unexpected interactions with it. Oh, she lit herself on fire. Okay, Council of Floric. I'll totally rescue him. Yeah, we'll take the Spell Sparkler. When the wielder deals damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain 2 lightning charges. At the very least, this should work with like Hellish Rebuke. Don't know if it's going to work with anything else. Like somebody was saying maybe it'll work with Wrath of Storm. They were asking if it would, but it would be pretty cool, and I could see the kind of spaghetti code that would make that happen being real. But we'll take it. We'll see how it goes. Is it worth using just like walking around over Falara Louvre? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. We'll put it on. Does riposte not count? I would count riposte. Yeah, I would definitely count riposte. That's the Battlemaster feature, right? But that is a 3-level investment, and it's something you can only do a few times per short rest, so I don't really see that winning any fights.
Alright, time to look at that beast.
WTF? What are we WTFing? Okay, we are going to talk to some Githyanki here. We will save scum for this. We need all the help we can get with this run. So let's go ahead and turn into a mass Githyanki. And yeah, I guess I don't know why I'm swapping back to the haste helm. Like we're gonna run away if this goes poorly. No, we're just gonna save scum if this goes poorly. Yeah, so we'll probably end up using... Oh, we still have friends active, apparently, on somebody, somewhere. Yeah, I don't really know what we're actually gonna end up using. I guess we'll go in with Thaumaturgy active, because this is not concentration, and then the rest we can just kind of decide as we go along.
How much further can I go?
Yeah, that seems like a solid idea. I am really far away to be precasting. We got a whole other cutscene to go through. The WTF is in response to hurting the door. Yeah, that was a little fucked up of me.
No, look up. That was your last chance.
Floric is so funny. Like, girl, you're a level 10 wizard. How do you keep getting stuck behind non-magical doors? Yeah, I never thought about that before. She does get stuck behind doors quite often. Incoming Tav talking? Yeah, that's why I'm not skipping. I love hearing Tav talking. Taking their sweet ass time though. Gotta look at the cool dragon.
Stop wasting time, Beretta.
Yeah, get it together, Beretta.
Of course, Kithrak.
It is kind of insane how kind of fugly the Githyanki dudes look compared to the Githyanki women. But I mean, that's not too different from humans. Let's be real.
Facing that lot would be suicide, at least for now.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead. Heal up a little. I don't know why. I keep treating this as if we're actually gonna fight if something goes wrong. That's not what's gonna happen. We did trigger our bless there though. I don't know if there's any saving throws in here, but
Explain yourself, Vinny.
hey, Voss is like 10,000 years old. He does look great for 10,000. Okay, yeah, performance. Thaumaturgy. Oh, we have advantage anyways. Thaumaturgy is useful here. Yeah, great, phenomenal.
Your tongue is sharp. Good. The Kresh's hatchlings. We hunt a weapon taken from the.
What's his appearance? His purpose? Okay, good. That's all you need to do if you haven't gotten the artifact yet, which not a lot of people have happened at this point, because usually, you know, Shadowheart is around. But yeah, if you don't have the artifact with you, you can just go ahead and just make one simple check, and that is 475 XP. Very nice. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a little tough getting to level 5, huh? We can't kill Grim. We just straight up cannot. And he gives probably the largest boost in my usual routine at this level. So I don't think we're getting to level 5 before we do the Goblin camp, which is quite sad for me. Quite sad for me. This is like a challenge proxy gate Tactician would do. I do love me some proxy. Yeah, I don't do these more like typical challenge runs too often, but this has been on my list for ages, and I've been looking forward to it quite a bit. Okay, so I think that's it for like really easy XP. So let's go continue on our way over to Near and that lot over there. This is like a challenge my favorite YouTuber Matthew the Truant would do. I've heard of that guy. Rather honored to be your favorite. Oh shit. Yeah, I totally forgot to mention. This ability is really solid for us. Sonic Overload also works with a lot of retaliation gear. So this is better than it appears. Your attacks deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage, but you take a d4 psychic damage every turn. Obviously, the damage we take isn't too nice, but every little damage rider is going to help quite a lot. Yeah, I don't think we're fighting the owlbear until we have at least some gear that actually does retaliation damage. Okay, off across the water we go. We'll just be a Githyanki, I guess. That one cutscene where Voss watches you sleep and you wake up made me like him. Yeah, he's a little freak. I do like me some Voss. Okay, so the real thing that I'm considering right now is, are we going to try and do the near fight here? I don't really think we have the resources to actually kill the Dwergar. And they do a lot of damage, but we can try. I think it is possible. We'll see how it goes. Owlbear on honor. Oh my goodness. Owlbear on honor mode is the biggest jump in difficulty. Like, imagine if there were 2 Merkles. Yeah, it is kind of insane that they were just like, this fight's not hard enough. Let's just put in a second one. Will this finally be the run where we use Resonance Stone? I don't think Resonance Stone does enough for this build to be worth or to attempt to use. We do really want some Infernal Metal though. Not too big of a concern if we don't get the alloy. So I don't think I'll save Scum here.
Tell me what you see.
But it would be nice. Would be nice. Hey, look at this. TC5 because we're deep now. We made it, barely.
What do you think?
I'll hit him with the perception check next. No point using that. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to hunt down some Infernal Metal somewhere.
Catches your eye.
Tragic. What about the Scrying Eye? Oh shit. That's good.
The statues.
Oh, we can't kill the Scrying Eye. You're right. All right, never mind. Well, I guess we really can't do the near fight then.
Yeah. Well, let's see what you've got.
Yeah, no way we can do that. You can buy it if you fail? Oh, you're totally right. How did I not know that? He sells it for super cheap too. Thanks, buddy.
That's all then.
The eye is an object? The eye is not an object. You can't lie to me. Oh, that's so sad. This is also a lot of XP that we're missing out on. Camera? Hello?
Anything of use?
Who did the Everyone is a Merkle challenge? I think that was Bouch. This is a construct. Constructs are people too. Like a drone, you can kill a drone. Nah, this is a real guy. He has feelings. Look at him. I have feelings too. My feelings are that I fucking hate that guy. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing this. Shit, dude, that's really bad. So we're 100% not hitting level 5. We're doing the Goblin camp. That's okay. That's life. We can still head over here and grab our or splint armor, which I think if we with the splint armor, I think the goblin camp is doable. Honestly, if we didn't have to do the goblin camp, which, you know, technically it's skippable, but we're gonna do it. If we didn't have to do the goblin camp, I think there's a very real chance that I would just be going for the adamantine shield instead. Actually, it's like 100%. I would be going for the adamantine shield instead. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to get 2 things. But yeah, we can sneak past these guys too to grab the mithril, because these guys are probably a little bit too strong for us still. They do hit pretty hard. We do have blade ward. These guys might be a doable fight, actually. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think these guys are a very possible fight. We can try. But maybe we'll try that after we get our adamantine splint, and then we'll feel a lot safer. Yeah, we can go ahead, sneak up here, jump down there. Do I have any featherfall potions? I do. I have 2 of them. Okay. So let's go ahead, jump here. I'll quick save in case we get into a fight. Slay the Spire music, you know it. No Wolbrin, frowny face. Oh wait, I meant to say no Barkus unless he's already dead for you. Yeah, no Barkus. Barkus is gonna die here. Potion of Featherfall, jump down here. You have the Boots of Mistra too? Oh, you're right, I do. This is an object though. We're allowed to hit this. This is definitely not a construct. Mithril ore. Don't ask me how they didn't hear that. Okay, so I guess what we're gonna do, we'll probably have to use a speed potion to even fly out from down here, just to have enough movement speed to do that. So I guess what we're gonna do is just craft the object, and then speed potion, fly down, zip back up, maybe throw on boots of speed here too, just to make sure we have enough dash actions and everything. You know what, I guess I should actually go ahead and like grab the mold and ore for the shield too, just in case I can like do it all at once here. Maybe I'll manage. Is saving the Gondians even possible with this challenge? I just thought of it. Yes. Yes, it is actually. Because if you blow up the Steelwatch Foundry after you go to the Iron Throne, then all of the Gondians inside the Steelwatch Foundry at the time you blow it up that are alive will still be alive. They just all like walk out of it. None of the Bay Knights do, all of the Gondians do. So you could, what I like to do is just like sneak past all of the fighting going on, and then just head down to the console, plant the rune powder bomb, and then everybody lives except for the bad guys. Yeah, it's pretty silly. So you don't actually need to interact with any of the bad guys there. I think you can make both, I think. Yeah, we'll try. I don't even know, like, I don't know why my brain is telling me that like the crafting mechanisms in the Grimforge like it get like locked down when Grim is alive, but I don't think that's true. I think it's just gonna be a matter of like trying to finagle our way around Grim while he's down there and not dying to him. Just as Wolbrin intended. Yeah, it is kind of weird that Wolbrin's plan is like the best plan for saving the Gondians. Okay, let's guidance here so we can do this a little easier. Yippee! Yeah. We need to kill the bad guys. We're gonna kill bad guys soon. Once we are more prepared. Sadly, this build needs a lot of preparation. But we are almost done. I don't even know why I'm sneaking. I'm so scared of something horrible happening. I'm just sneaking around. Grab our silver key in case we want to kill the demons in there. That might be a little hard. Morgana Evelyn death crafted something while sneaking around Grim? Okay, good. 'Tis doable then. Might take a few tries. I'm not nearly as advanced with my stealth mechanics as Evelyn is. I think she like practically wrote the book on it, but he wrote her thesis on it at the very least. But yeah, we'll manage then somehow. Hate when the camera zooms out and just stays zoomed out.
This must be the forge.
I'm pretty sure adding more ore to the hammer is locked down, but making the first piece is fine. I know making the first piece is totally fine. Getting conflicting results from chat. We'll try either way and we'll see how it goes. Okay, slam some mithril ore in. If we could only get one, we definitely want to get the heavy armor. Much better for us in the short term. Shield is better for us long term, but we'll also I think mainly be using the Iron Vine shield in the long term. Okay, let's go ahead and lower the platform. At the least you should get XP for finding the place. Yeah, we got exploration XP for coming down here. We'll get XP for crafting the item as well. Won't get XP for killing Grim, but that is a-okay. So I guess I should craft this and then just use one of the fly scrolls we picked up to start concentrating on that. If Grim hits us while we're down there, I think we're just dead anyways, so it doesn't even really matter if we lose concentration, right? We just basically explode the moment he looks at us.
Out of sight, out of mind.
But let's quick save before we do this. And actually I have an idea. What if we summon Shovel down here by, I guess, what would be best for us? I think either of these is good in case we do have to craft in like the middle of combat, which ideally we don't, but let's just have her stick by the forge hammer, I guess. Make sure she's detached and invisible. Poor Shovel is like, what hell have I been summoned into? I'm sure Shovel is used to it. Okay, now we quick save. Shoot right here. Walk back a little so he doesn't aggro onto us, which I don't think he would even if we were at the edge, but there you go. And then I think we could just do like this, right? And then it crafts. Yeah, that's crafted. Okay. We have an invis potion, right? We do. So we could also sneak down. I wonder if we could do this while staying like completely out of combat. If we have, oh, I was gonna say if we have Shovel Surprise, and we can't do that though. I mean, we could have Shovel just like appear, and chances are she goes before him. If he's like looking at her, then we're probably gonna be able to just sneak around, right? We can try that. Yeah, okay. I guess we want him in a spot where he's not really looking at us. Oh, camera. Or at any of the things we need to interact with. And we'll have Shovel reveal herself. Now? Oh, turned around. Whoops. That's fine. Okay. That's not fine. That's really not fine, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I kind of fucked that up. I mean, we can always reset, I guess, with Shovel. Damn it. Why'd you have to turn around right there? Yeah, we could cast a fog cloud. A pretty good idea. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead, drop a fog cloud, like right here, I guess. So that we can go ahead, and we can't cast a fog cloud because we need to cast fly. Oh no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think we just reset. We just have Shovel die and then reset. Wait, is Shovel still invisible? How? What happened here? Did she not start the fight by going... Oh, she started the fight by... Oh, I remember what I did. I used the invisibility button to start the fight. Yeah. Okay, that was... Wait, that's actually so good for us. Then we can just go ahead and... like, do that again? And then worst case, if he turns around and sees her, then he's not going to be able to find her. And then we can just keep doing this until we get him in the position we want. Okay, yeah, that works. All right. So now we should be able to go like fly down, just zip behind him, do all that stuff. Let's make sure we walk back a bit so he doesn't catch us. This doesn't count as saving in the middle of combat. He's over there. We'll save now in case he aggro's onto us and we die, so we don't need to like reset too far back. And then we will do this. Really hope that autopathing doesn't just like put me in his line of sight. Looks like we're good. Go ahead and pick this up. Use the mold ejection lever. Grab this. Oh, did that break my stealth? What's happening here? Nope. Put in the mithril ore. I keep thinking it's breaking my stealth every time that happens. Put in the shield mold. Then can I just fly out of here? Not enough move speed, huh? I guess that wouldn't be a problem when we're out of turn-based mode. I just need to struggle against the camera. There you go. Okay. Yeah, this isn't too bad. We are going to need to do that again in a moment. So we'll have to use our other fly scroll, but I did buy 2 of them in case we needed 2 of them. And I guess we can just go ahead and throw this on now while we're at it. Nice 21 AC. Nice and beefy. So obviously having high AC with Retaliation build is kind of weird. But it's really only a problem once people start using like cantrips. Basically, cantrips that are like saving throw based is when it starts to be a problem. Whoops, did not mean to exit stealth. Although we're about to in a moment anyways. Yeah, we could Featherfall and teleport out too, instead of using another fly scroll. That's totally fine, because we don't need to get back up again. At least right here. Okay, so we need lava. Still not entering combat. That's great. Shovel's not where the lava's gonna go. And then we hit the hammer. And I'm sure this will work. Yeah, there you go. There's our adamantine shields. Hopefully the lava goes away. It's a little janky when Grim is like actually in combat, so I don't really know what's gonna happen here. I guess we give it like a moment. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Don't think it's gonna work.
Have I been this way before?
Okay, let's go ahead and use a Featherfall. I guess a potion. Yeah. Quick save in case I die terribly again. Featherfall potion. Jump right on top of the adamantine shield. I wasn't sneaking, apparently. Well, that's not good. Okay, well, now we have to speed and fly and get out of here. That's okay. Speed, fly. And we are gone. You got the boots now? Yeah, we have the boots, but I mean, I think you overestimate how much I care about conserving Featherfall potions and scrolls. I'd rather just like press one button and use the potion than have to like swap out our boots, put on the other boots, use the Featherfall button, and then swap out our boots again. Can you minor illusion the hammer? I like to get Grim on top of the hammer. I mean, we could, but then we wouldn't be using retaliation damage if we're hurting Grim with that. All right, Shovel, thank you for your hard work. Everybody lives. Shovel didn't even die, singular. Okay, and now we got this too, the adamantine shield, which actually makes me want to put on our boots of stormy clamor. So now we inflict conditions when enemies hit us or miss us. Not a lot of conditions, mind you, but this is actually like doing something, which is pretty good. And we're nice and tanky, so I don't think we're hitting level 5 before fighting the Goblin camp without being able to really take on the near fight or the Grim fight. So I think we are going to take on the Goblin camp now. I mean, we could try and get a bit more exploration XP and whatnot. Why is that? Why is this dice rolling? Because I'm sneaking. Yeah, we could go do like a few other things. I bet you the Shadow Druids are gonna be a nightmare for us right now, so that's not one of the things we can do. We can like rescue Balin. We can probably kill the hyenas over there. Maybe not with the God, I forgot what they're called. Brain's not working. The hyena people, you know. Whatever they're called. Oh, we didn't get the Goblin camp waypoint. What the hell? Okay, I think it's Goblin camp time though. I think that's what we got to do. The gnolls, yeah, that's what they're called. But let's go ahead and grab the luminous armor while we're here.
Something over there.
The spider matriarch? Dog, we do not have what it takes for the spider matriarch right now. Definitely not. She's got like 15 times the HP of a goblin. Oh, my face. The chest is doing the retaliation build too. What the hell? Alrighty, easy peasy. Luminous armor. Not really useful right now. Could be useful later. Okay. Let me check my little written list of items that I have to grab in Act 1 and see if there's anything else that's really going to change for us that we can get before we head to the mountain pass. Nope, the answer is no. Yeah, okay. All right. Damn, I was really hoping we could at least get another spell slot or so. All right, let's go ahead and try and fight some goblins. Yes, I'm here because this is how we get to the Goblin camp. Okay, so I think we're going to have to take the Goblin camp pretty slow. The fact that we have no means to damage them on miss is a little upsetting. It does mean that we're going to have to take hits from these guys. Our adamantine splint helps a lot with that, reducing all incoming damage by 2. Goblins don't really hit too hard in the first place, especially if we are a small little gnome, same as them. What helmet do we have on? The haste helm? Yeah, I guess that's what we really got going for us right now. Balara Louv is probably going to be better for us. And I think the main way we're going to be damaging these guys is probably Armor of Agathis. We Armor of Agathis with a 2nd level spell slot and then Blade Ward, and then we should at least get like a few hits out of this Armor of Agathis. Did you resolve Kaga's line? No, we haven't. The Shadow Druids are going to cook us for sure. We have like no way to deal with spells. And they have so much HP, and we have no damage right now. Are you sneaking in to get that Null Fang dagger early? No, the like one that gives goblins disadvantage on hitting you? No, I don't think so, because we need them to hit us, and we already have 21 AC. With an option of going up to 23, but I don't think we're going to use that either. What I'm thinking about right now is, do I want to avoid large groups of them all at once? And I think the answer is yes. So let's break some war drums. I guess before we do anything else, just in case we get caught by them. The harpies? Harpies might be doable, but I really think that the goblin camp is probably easier than them, if I'm being honest with you. Well, we do have silence. Oh, we can't. Maybe we can use that. I don't know if that counts as a hostile action. We have calm emotions at the very least. And protection from evil and good, which I don't know if this actually works against them. I think they might still be bugged. But we have calm emotions, so we could do that. The XP it gives doesn't matter though. We get no reward from that. Definitely not enough to reach level 5. So I think we do this, then get better gear at the mountain pass and the Shadowcurse lands, and then go from there. I feel Kaga is more doable than Arpies. With her, you can recruit Kaga to turn against the Shadow Druids. Yeah. If we do Kagas right now, we would recruit Kaga for sure, because I don't think it'd be doable otherwise. Okay, anyways, let's do prep for this. Let's go ahead and Armor of Agathis at level 2. That's good. And then I guess we just save all of our other spell slots for Retaliation. That seems okay. And, ooh, I guess we'll use this to top up our HP. I don't want to fight them today. I think I would rather... well, maybe it's fine. We were only missing one spell slot. Oh, and that reminds me, actually. That reminds me. Where's that little amulet I bought? Throw that right there. Same with our... What other amulets do we even have? I guess we'll put just like these here for now. These are what we're going to be swapping through. We'll restore our second level spell slot. Harpies and are monstrosities, so protection from evil and good doesn't work, sadly. So I think it's actually not that. I think it's just the charm immunity doesn't work. Because frightened, the way protection from evil and good works, at least with frightened, is it makes you immune to the frightened condition, period. This is a lie, the way it's worded here. And I'm pretty sure they intended charm to work the same way, but I don't think this actually prevents you from being charmed by, like, anybody. Not even the harpies. Okay, let's go ahead and just prepare as if we are doing the fights today. In which case we're doing that too. You know what's actually a pretty good spell that we have available to us? That we could use? Heroism. 5 temp HP every turn is not bad. I think this is actually better right now for us. Increased saving throws too for like spells and whatnot. I think this is actually pretty good. Okay, let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Break the war drum if I can. Surely we got a ranged weapon with better range than this, right? Longbow should be good. No? You know, I really thought there was ranged weapons that could reach further. Okay, break this. Jump backwards. Make sure nobody sees it. Chill out for a moment. So we really don't want Row Moonglow aggroing on to us. I think as long as we can avoid that, we're feeling pretty happy. Okay, 1 drum down. That's a quick save. Kills Armor of Agathis, though? It does kill Armor of Agathis. That's more something we want to do once we're done with Armor of Agathis. Which is, like, only in a really long fight. I guess it doesn't mean our Boots of Stormy Clamor don't trigger as much. Yeah, I guess we'll start like this, and then if we do, like, a lot of fights today, we'll switch to the Absolute Warboard. Okay, let's go ahead and climb up here and break this one. Alrighty, do a little quick save. Before we break anything. Then break this. Dog, don't climb down the ladder. I came up here for a reason. Okay, good. And then there's another drum right there. I feel like it's so easy to get spotted from up here in the rafters. But let's do it here. Can we do this? Is this actually gonna work? Without auto-pathing being weird? I can't even see both us and the drum in the same line. There you go. Yeah, that looks like it'll work.
I don't need any attention right now.
What happened here? Nothing. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. They're starting to notice my carnage. Okay, I think those are the main drums that we care about for now. Hey, JJ, welcome back.
Don't waste a step.
And then I think we're going to start... I guess we'll start by attacking the guys who are torturing... Oh, we need a free Volo, too. I totally forgot about that. Okay, well, free Volo, and we really want the bonus from Abdurak, which means we need to get rid of our Armor of Agathis, or he's going to be quite mad. So yeah, I guess we'll have to long rest then. I don't want to waste a second level spell slot. Okay, let's do those bonuses. Get Abdurak, get Volo, get Abdurak's bonus, and then do our fights. Hello. Okay, Gribbo, give me Volo. Do you have plans for this pigeon? I'd like one of my own.
But you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Intimidation? I don't know what happens if you fail this, but we do have Thaumaturgy to help us, so we're not gonna fail. Alright, Volo, get on out of here.
I guarantee this.
Get out of here, man. Okay, easy 45 XP. And then I guess we just long rest here. Doesn't mean we lose our strength elixir, sadly, but let's be real, that wasn't doing much for us anyways. What do we need to make this? We need ashes. I wouldn't say no to a heroism elixir if we're gonna go around killing goblins for the day. Maybe we want to save that for like fighting Minthara and Dror though. Okay, yeah, let's long rest now. Get rid of our Armor of Agathis, get our short rest back, get our spell slots back and everything. And hey Volo, how's it going? And then we'll get killing goblins.
I was just settling in, and the druid Halson had
I fought one of them.
on the sword. That's quite
Got its larvae in my brain.
isn't it? Oh,
I love Volo. Okay. Off to bed we go. I've still never played this game. Would you recommend it even though I have no experience with D&D? Yeah, I think this is this is one of my favorite games of all time. Easy. I think this is one of the best RPGs I've played, just in general. I know there's a lot of people who did not have D&D experience before playing this game, and they still really enjoyed it as well.
Were it not for my protection.
I don't trust you. I mean, I had a ton of D&D experience before I played this game, which is part of why I enjoyed it so much, but I know it's not like a requirement to enjoy the game. Did you get the ring from Volo? Yeah, we did. I guess we can get the Sea Invisibility Eye just like right now.
quite the cozy set.
Might as well. Do it. Alright, we can't skip this scene. Baldur's Gate 3 got me into Forgotten Realms. Yeah, I actually don't know much about Forgotten Realms in general. Are we gonna have to retaliate against Volo for him doing this? We'll clench our fists.
Pain shoots through your body as the needle snags on your optic nerve.
I think I have it.
The needle
Kind of in sync with the music there. That was good.
Plucking the nerve like a harp string.
I recommend it with the caveat that it takes a lot of getting used to the mechanics. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It can be tough to get used to. But I mean, if you're here watching a Baldur's Gate 3 challenge run, I assume you've at least seen some footage of the game and like have a basic idea of how the systems work. All right, stab me, Big Papa.
Now, don't move.
You got it.
Presses against the skin beneath your brow.
Watching before playing does help. Yeah, I have to imagine it would help out at least a large amount.
Do you feel that? Ha! We
You got this, Volo. Yeah, it's kind of like a pull kind of day. He agrees.
Just a little further.
I had no D&D knowledge when I got into this game, but I got invested enough to start looking into D&D lore and stuff. I mean, hell yeah. I've got a D&D campaign that's going to be starting soon that I'm going to be a player in that I'm really excited for.
Looks down at your eye.
I cannot wait. It's been so long since I've played D&D. Like actually like a year and a half. Other than lying to you sometimes, the tooltips are very comprehensive overall. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I do wish the game would lie to us a little bit less.
Amount of cosmetic damage.
All is well.
Terribly.
All right, see you later, Volo. Look at him hustle away. Whoa, he's gone. Okay, and then speaking of bonuses, let's go ahead and... Oh my god, I forgot that's what we were wearing. Let's go ahead and take off our armor and do some Leviatar's love stuff. Hello. What do you mean?
Pain without purpose is a terrible thing.
Yeah, it's appalling.
Forgive me, but
how did you know, clever man?
because I see those same eyes.
He's so dramatic. I love Abdurak. What a drama queen.
This man is of
All right, why not?
Simply
Okay, Ardent Apostle. By the way, for those of you who don't know why I took off my armor, if you take off your armor, you get a +4 bonus to your performance and intimidation checks for this little event. So, might as well.
pain you suffer will cleanse you.
Alrighty, yeah.
Fight it.
I guess we do have intimidation proficiency, so we'll intimidate him. And we'll also use... I don't have my guidance amulet on. We'll use thaumaturgy. For advantage. I think you just wanted to get naked. I mean, who could resist Retaliate's beautiful bod?
Wonderful.
We could also cast Blade Ward here, actually, to lower the amount of damage we take, but whatever, we'll heal up so that he keeps hitting us.
That's it. Welcome.
Hit me as hard as you can.
Let it become part of you.
Hit me, partner. Hit me. Ouch.
Sweet child. I am
Okay. Thank you. I enjoyed myself. Maybe that's why Retaliate is doing all of these things. Maybe he's like a weird little masochist. Is Leviatar an option for the deity you worship? Because if we could have chosen Leviatar, that would have been so good. Why no Abjuration Wizard for Retaliation builds? Because we've all seen it before. I wanted to play something else. I've played it before. But yeah, I mean, it is just like the optimal move for Retaliation build. It's obviously very strong. Okay. So now we are going to... Is there any first level spell we want to cast? 'Cause we could use our Warlock spell slot for that, I think. Maybe. Right? No, we can't actually. I mean, we could first level Armor of Agathis, I guess. But that doesn't seem worth it. So yeah, let's just go ahead and get Armor of Agathis going at 2nd level. You can't choose Leviatar. That's a bummer. And then we'll also go ahead and get that restored. And then we'll go ahead and throw on our Absolute's Talisman. Use that. Short rest to heal up. Throw on our armor again so that we actually have some damage reduction. And turn this on so we can see it properly. Yeah, I think we'll keep Falara Luve active. I am kind of curious if Armor of Agathis is going to trigger Spell Sparkler, though. And you know, if we're just fighting like a small group of guys to start, let's see how this goes. I always forget this pulls you into a cutscene. Okay, let's go ahead and quick save here before we
power courses through you.
get tussling these guys. I think if we leave, they just like attack us. He looks so smug, by the way. Well, we want them to attack us anyways, but if we... Oh, they don't attack us. Okay. Well, that's good. We can position ourselves a little bit more on this side so that we don't just have Tracker Tozad wander in and murder us. Although he looks like he wants to anyways. I hate you, Tracker Tozad. I hate you. Go away. Okay, so the reason why we're fighting why we're starting the fight here is because there's an exit right here that we can jump out of if we need to. Although, I don't know how well we can jump out, actually. Might have to use a potion to do that. That's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and start things. What the hell? Can't start a fight with that guy?
As the symbol glows,
Here we go.
power courses through you.
Nice rack. That's a pretty good option. All right, here we go, folks. First fight in a long time. Yep. Tracker Tozad, you motherfucker. So we get our reaction back at the end of our turn if this happens. If he hits us, we can just Hellish Rebuke. It is a dex save for Hellish Rebuke, and goblins tend to be decent at those. It is also based off of our charisma, which isn't very high. So Hellish Rebuke probably won't kill. But we need Hellish Rebuke to murder him. So yeah, whatever. Let's just take the hit. We'll use our first level. I guess that was our Armor of Agathis HP. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. He's dead. Now we have lightning charges anyways. We don't have a reaction this turn. We do want a Blade Ward. So let's go ahead and Blade Ward. And then just like stand next to them, I guess. Yeah. Okay. That's totally fine. And then we just, I guess, keep doing this. Like over and over is the play. We get reverb going. We still have Blade Ward active, so we can do that. He landed a hit on us. So we took no damage because of Blade Ward and our damage reduction, which is phenomenal. That's a great start. And because neither Hellish Rebuke nor Wrath of the Storm actually requires us to take lightning, we can just go ahead and do like this. Probably don't need a Destructive Wrath this guy. When do you get these back? On a short rest? Fuck it. Rip that guy. And then we go ahead and Blade Ward again. Okay, this is like a real build, guys. We're doing things. Slowly, but we're doing things. I guess the problem is with reverb, some enemies are going to skip their turns, which isn't exactly what we want. But that's fine. I promise you this build is going to look so much more impressive as we get later in to the playthrough. Honestly, once we get the Holy Lance Helm, we're going to like be able to start doing some real damage. But this is... I honestly, I'm impressed. I don't know about you guys, but this is some good shit. I forgot to check to see if Armor of Agathis triggered Spell Sparkler. I don't think it did. No, it didn't. Sadly. Okay, well, I didn't think it would, but now we know for sure. We all knew a Retaliation build takes time. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take a while. We could lower our EC, take off some of our armor, but I mean, me personally, if I don't need to take damage to win a fight, I'm just not gonna take damage to win a fight, even if it means we're gonna be here for like 23 more rounds. What is this guy's odds of hitting anyways? +3. Okay, maybe we can afford to go without armor for like just this guy. Okay, just this guy. I'll make an exception. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that we look like that. Okay. We did unfortunately take 1 damage because of that.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Okay, yeah, that was actually pretty good. Sorry, Liam, I'm not trying to pickpocket you. I'm trying to free you, man.
Have to keep going.
Do I not free him by, like, clicking on this? Liam? There you go. Get out of here, man. Okay. Bro, that guy's screaming. No one's even touching him. Yeah, he was flipping out for no good reason. Okay, I mean, we have 3 temp HP still. We just got 15 XP again. I don't know why that happened. Apparently that was a stealth kill as well. I don't really want to fight Underdark, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know what other batch of goblins we go for, though. Yeah, this is kind of an awkward place to fight people, I feel. We could just piss off everybody in the main room, but the problem is there's booyags and warlocks in here, and devouts. The devouts are definitely the thing we're most worried about, because they're sacred flame spam. We could also, I guess, ignore the larger pack of goblins and just go after the goblin leaders, now that I think about it. That was honestly a pretty reassuring beginning. Also, I guess technically we could bridge Minthara, because that's hitting an object. That feels kind of cheap, though. Minthara, of course, we have to worry about hold person. Our wisdom saves are okay. We have a +6 to those with advantage. Yeah, we could do the house and room just for like XP, I guess, but that doesn't really matter. The main reason why I want to take these guys out is so that we don't have to worry about like a million people ganging up on us. We can't kill the scrying eye is something to worry about. So I think no matter what, somebody's getting called into this room. Do I have water bottles? Do I have water bottles? Only 1. That might be enough to kill Minthara.
Looks that way, but scouts said they heard something moving.
That might be enough.
Something big.
You know, I think we could actually kill Minthara if we take off our armor, get her wet, and then just proc like an attack of opportunity, and after she takes her turn on us, that just like might actually do it. What's her class? 3 cleric, 1 warlock. I think that's actually worth doing, and then maybe we just like run away. We do have an invis potion, and then we try and do something similar to drawer as well, where this might be a little bit harder, honestly. He has 100 HP. We can kill Minthara if we take off her clothes. Definitely a sentence.
With haste.
This game gets you saying weird things. Okay, either way, we take out the drum.
I don't need any attention right now.
Do a little quick save. Shoot the drum.
Breathe
Nobody was any the wiser.
with care.
And then from here, and we do definitely need a full bit of armor bag at this going. I guess we're going to summon Shovel, so we can have Shovel break the water bottle for us
Let's move.
if we need to. And I guess we'll also, in case this doesn't end up panning out for us, we'll also just prepare create water. And yeah, this is gonna be kind of awkward, huh? I guess we go in with like a blade ward active too. So let's just refresh our armor bag this, because we definitely need to do this. And let's just put Shovel a little like out of the way. I don't think anybody has AoE around here, but they might. So obviously, I think the main way we lose this fight is if Minthara just hits us with like a hold person or something. That is so rude of you, Scrying Eye. I didn't even consider the Scrying Eye would be a problem there, but yeah, of course it is. Is it? I think the Scrying Eye doesn't reach all the way over here. So let's put Shovel all the way over here for now so we can keep her invisible. And then Blade Ward talk to her, I guess. Her dexterity is the same as ours, so initiative is kind of a toss-up. Oh, you know what I want actually? You know what I think we need? Heroism elixir for this would be really good. That's how the main way we lose. Okay, one sec, folks. I know this is gonna be a long walk back, but I think we need this just to increase our odds a little bit. We already have a +6 with advantage, but if we get whole person, we're like completely fucked. So we need to make sure that does not happen. Unfortunately, we don't have the Goblin Camp waypoint, so we need to walk back a little extra long. What will Minty say to a Lolthorn male deep gnome? I doubt she'd have kind words. Okay, let's grab this. I guess we'll grab this. Any other elixirs we care about? Not really. Heroism elixir stuff, and we want ashes, I think, right? I think we want ashes. Salts are always good to have too. Okay. Wait a second. These are a good idea to grab too. Okay. Let's make a heroism elixir. And up we go. Please, Dareth, I need this. My build is kind of retaliation. Yeah, sadly, we do need that. Might honestly be worth doing another long rest just to have that one extra second level spell slot. But I think we can manage with just the one if we get lucky with our rolls and Blade Ward works out for us. Obviously, if she smites on the first go, we're gonna be a little bit sad. But she would never do that to us, right? She's gonna do that to us. The main thing is we want our Armor of Agathis to last for 2 hits. Which it is possible that she smites us and then it lasts anyways. Because I doubt her physical damage is going to do a lot. We should also get Falara Louvre going. To make her take a little bit more thunder damage. Didn't realize this was a live stream. Guess I got a stream during lunch break. Hell yeah, glad you could join us. Came at a good time too. Finally about to start doing things. Okay. Yeah, this'll go well. God, she's at like the exact opposite side of the Goblin Camp too. What a trek. Is Shovel still over here, by the way? Oh no. God, we gotta get Shovel back in position too? God damn it. Didn't even think about Shovel. Are you gonna autopath to me, Shovel? That would be really nice of you.
Don't waste a step.
Well, actually, I don't think she can. She's not even in like the same area, right? She's gotta go through a door. Good lord. You know what? Let's just resummon Shovel. I'm not dealing with that. We'll take a short rest and resummon her. Where am I? Where's my camera? We're going this way. Nope. Wrong way. We're going this way. I'm boiling too much crawfish here. You want some? Yeah, I would love some crawfish. I don't know if I've ever eaten crawfish before. I'll take some. Okay. Let's take a short rest. Summon Shovel all the way over here. Have her turn invisible. Stay over there, Shovel. And then we Blade Ward. I honestly think we start by just using a level 1 create water on her. Save the water bottle for an emergency, because that one we can have Shovel break. So yeah, here we go. Quick save. Blade Ward. Not yet. I forgot to drink the heroism elixir. Went through all the effort to make it and forgot to drink it. Drink the heroism elixir. The random Slay the Spire victory OST gets me every time. It's predicting the outcome of this fight. Create water, level 1, get you nice and wet. Boop. And we cannot attack her. Oh, my ears! What the hell?
Are you here to join my hunt?
Okay. She did go first. She's still wet? She's still wet. We still have Blade Ward. Oh, Mandara, what are you doing? Why are you casting Bless? What are you doing with your life? Alright. Well. That's not good. Okay, this guy's dashing, which is great, actually. Don't know where he's dashing to, but... Okay, I think that gives her advantage on her attacks, right? No, strength is increased by 3, yeah. It's gonna hurt, man. Are these guys old goblin bosses? Goblin boss, goblin boss, goblin boss? Goddamn. The council. Thanks, my earbuds are toasted. I'm sorry. I vaguely remember the first episode. How's the Blade Singer working out so far? This is not a Blades. This is the Blade Singer run, my friend. The Blade Singer run is all done. The second act video came out today. Okay, we're going to... Are we really gonna take off our armor here? That feels insane. We lose our damage reduction. I don't think I can do that, actually. Not when there's this many goblins around. We definitely trigger an attack of opportunity. Damn it. This is gonna be a rough fight. She has a plus 10 to hit, and she missed. Plus 10 and a plus 12. Mintara, you're killing me. Okay. So we Blade Ward. And we stay next to her, I guess. We don't need to refresh our water bottle or anything. Bonus action isn't doing anything for us. Okay. Here we go. I thought I clicked on the Blade Singer video, but got sent here instead. Weird. Yeah, mobile's kind of odd. It's very easy to click on, like, the person's channel profile picture. What? She didn't get hit by Armor of Agathis. The Armor of Agathis was overridden by the Elixir of Heroism. Okay, we're fucked. We're fucked. She is still vulnerable to this, at least. And we can Destructive Wrath as well. Okay, her concentration got broken. Okay, well, this is just awkward. She's still wet. I guess we lose our Blade Ward for a round so that we can actually get Armor of Agathis up. Oh, man. I didn't think the heroism would overwrite it because it was the same amount. That's my bad. Now we know. Beautiful. Unfortunately, we can't finish her off here. Yeah, we are doing a Retaliation tank build. We took 2 damage from that as well. Wow, this is really good. Blade Ward is a great spell. Okay, well, just pass our turn. We really just want her dead quickly so that we don't have to worry about whole person. Drow Ragzlin's gonna be kind of a scary fight as well because he hits just so hard. Like, she's a lot of little hits. And yeah, this is what she tends to do when she gets under like half health. She just stops attacking you. Which is very annoying. So we want her wet again. Can Shovel get over here without getting caught by the Scrying Eye? Sure looks like it. Just watch the water. Is all of this water? Stepping in water breaks invisibility, right? But we're already in water. Oh, I guess we're good. Could have sworn stepping in water broke invisibility. I really don't use invisibility that much. Okay, yeah, we want her super duper dead. Definitely don't want to risk her casting hold person, and it's getting more and more likely, I think. She's wasting spell slots on, like, bless and stuff. Where the hell did our water bottle go? Oh, what the hell? Why is it all the way over there? Okay, there you go. We can get ourselves wet, too. I think it's just deep water? Alright, that makes sense. We are now wet. And then we can go ahead and Blade Ward. And jump here. And she should just be dead here. Beautiful. No XP for that. I think that's because she's a companion. Okay, that was really easy, actually. We took 2 damage to our temp HP. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay, and now we need to kill these guys. I guess we'll loot her too while we're here. And we're probably about to get a lot of enemy reinforcements, but I think we might as well just stay in combat until we need to leave, and then we like invis potion out or something. So we're just like in it for the gauntlet. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna be a bomb for a moment. I got so scared. Yeah, we just go ahead and trigger this. And Blade Ward. And that's our turn. I could have gotten Falara Loop going in that fight actually too, to make it a little bit more likely we kill Manthara. Okay, so we're not too upset to have a lot of goblins coming our way. We'll wait for them to filter in before we do anything on our turn, because that will inform how we move. I guess only that one guy is coming. Everybody else seems content to stay out of it. Including this guy, by the way, who I didn't even realize wasn't in initiative. Yeah, jump. Easy 10 damage. Do a Wrath of the Storm. Good. And then we Blade Ward. Okay, I think we have a pretty reasonable chance of being able to kill Dror with this build. The main thing is I think we're a little bit worried about his big bursts of damage that he can do with like absolute force, because he can hit for like 30 or something. Damn, we're too slow to reach that guy.
On my way.
Don't really want to dash. I'd rather just keep Blade Ward up. But yeah, so long as Dror doesn't like obliterate us too terribly, we should be good. And then once we clear out the goblin leaders, we are so good to go. I feel like these guys, we somehow have already reached the point where we have so much damage reduction that they're not attacking, despite not even being an abjuration wizard. I also know I said I wanted to lean away from Armor of Agathis stuff. I mainly mean after we get out of the first part of Act 1. Okay, hit me. Wrath of the Storm Lightning. Not dead quite just yet. That's okay. Blade Ward. Who just joined? Another warrior? We want warriors and goblin bosses and stuff like that. Stuff where enemies will try to hit us with melee attacks. Enemies like warlocks and devouts, those are the guys we gotta worry about. Okay, that's totally fine. Yeah, this should be a pretty easy fight. Blade Ward plus Heavy Armor Master is just busted. We don't even have Heavy Armor Master. That guy's dead. We do not need to use another reaction to do more to him. This is literally just Blade Ward and the Adamantine Splint. And they're dying terribly. Ranged guy is a little worrisome. But we'll keep focusing on these guys for now. Trigger this. Oh, I think I didn't get one on this guy too. There you go. Blade Ward. This guy's a witness? What do you mean you're a witness? This is the most self-defense fight I've ever seen in my life. What are these guys a witness to? It's literally just like 5 people have been circling me and trying to beat me up, and they're dying. What crimes have I committed? 1 damage, by the way. Yeah, I'm quite glad that we started with Tempest Cleric, so that we just have like some way to deal damage without using resources. This has to be the most anyone has cast Blade Ward in the game. I would not be surprised. I'm the Blade Ward king. Okay, you're dead. I think it's the wet condition that breaks invis and not stepping on water itself. Oh, you're totally right. Yeah, that makes sense. That 100% makes sense. Okay, well, settle in, folks. These guys are probably going to take a little while to kill us. I am willing to use a Hellish Rebuke on Tracker Azak over there. Azak Schrader. The Eye is just spamming reinforcements. The Eye is like, please, somebody help this man. People keep attacking him. Unfortunately for the Goblin, unfortunately for the Eye, the Goblins are the only ones showing up. Yeah, we might have too much AC going on right now, but we really can't take off our armor. We could lose the shield, but then we have no benefit if they miss us. So I think that might not be good either. I don't know. This is fine. It's just taking a little while. That's okay. This is definitely going to get turned into an edited video, though. Okay, right. So I said I was really willing to use Hellish Rebuke, and I am going to prove it. Nice. That's a dead guy. Could take off the ring. Oh, you're right. We could lose the ring of protection now that we don't need to worry about saving throws. Yeah, that's a good call. That's definitely a good call. Now at least they're a little bit more likely to hit us. You know, I'm actually kind of blown away by how good Blade Ward is. Like, I knew it was going to be good for us, especially early game. But the fact that it's just like the best thing to do on every single turn, like 20 million turns in a row, aka 16 turns in a row, more or less, is kind of nutty. Deals 0 damage, takes 12 damage. Goblin, fair enough. Yeah, this is a rough go for the Goblins. Not on my watch. Hey, you love to see it. Reverb kicking in. There's probs a small room in Moonrise with like 20 scrying eye screens and some guy sipping coffee through his 12-hour shift. Yeah, imagine being the poor surveillance worker who has to watch this shit happen. Like, please, I know there's more goblins in here. Come on, guys. Help us out. I guess we need to run away from the scrying eye, now that I think about it. We can't actually just, like, leave this fight by winning. Because the scrying eye doesn't do anything to us. I think Psychic Resonance should be a spell. So that I can at least, like... Well, I guess Sonic Backlash wouldn't do anything anyways. I don't know. I think we should have some way of countering them. Okay, I'm gonna chug some water real quick. What are the odds of these guys hitting anyways? Should probably take a look. We'll take a look with this guy. Hello. Hello, Rozak. If that is your real name. Sound like a prescription drug. Please don't shove me into a pit. I don't know if you can, but please don't try. True Strike only playthrough when? I think... God, somebody did that. Somebody did that. Did Bouch do that? Did Proxy do that? Somebody definitely did that already, and I don't want to put myself through that. Okay, we got one more temp HP from our Armor of Agathis. This one's significantly better than I thought it was going to. Maybe we did not have to do as much prep as I actually did to get all of our items and XP in order, but wowee. I think we'll need the help against Roragzin at the very least. Fracture, right, it was Fracture. Fracture my goat. Please hit me. Oh yeah, what are you hitting for? +6 to hit. I guess with reeling is more of like a +5. Come on, man. There you go. Okay, there goes our armor of Agathis. Thankfully, there goes the last enemy too. Okay, shit. Now we gotta get out of here somehow. I don't think this is far enough. This is another 8 meters, give or take. That's not enough. This is not a problem that I considered. Also, shoutouts to the 1 temp HP we got back from being a Fiend Warlock. How do I leave? We're really slow, too. Am I gonna have to use invis potions just like break fights like this? Problem is he can see invis too. Get me out of here. I mean, we could use a speed. Do I have a speed? We'd have to use like haste for Misty Step. Misty Step could get us out of here. It's such an inconvenient spot for us too. I guess we can like lure it into this corner or something. Wait, is it just staying there? I hate what his pupil's doing right now. Okay, let's see if we can make it to this iron ladder. Climb up. Is this gonna count as extra distance? It is, but not enough. Stay there, buddy. Okay, it is staying there. Okay, phenomenal. All right, well, there you go. We're totally fine. Alrighty. Getting out of the fight was almost as hard as winning the fight. Retaliate against the wooden construction. I mean, I guess we technically could hit the bridge. Okay, what are we doing now? I love the epic music kicking in right as we get out of the fight. I guess we're taking Shield of Thralls as a way to get like a little bit of temp HP once we ran out of other options. But we should definitely rest. Oh.
I'm so glad I found.
Oh, it's this cutscene. I forgot about this.
A bard from the grove. I don't mean any harm.
Can you shove it away, not in the pit, then head back the other way? I don't know. Shoving feels kind of like an offensive maneuver too, you know? A little fucked up, especially because shoving actually can deal damage with our reverb item. So I would count that as damaging.
I want to join you. To fight by your side.
It's safer for you at the Grove. All right, you can stay for now. Let's see how you fare. Real subtle foreshadowing there, Larian. Wow, she leveled up. That's so great. So nice that they included a bard companion instead of 20 million druids. That's so very nice. No, my bard companion.
You are not in your bed.
Oh no.
You stand above a
We
body.
gave in to the dark urge. The dark urge, of course, being non-retaliation damage.
The body of that brave girl.
It's strange to see you play Dark Urge. It feels weird playing Dark Urge. But I think we need it for the Orin fight.
Think of how you ended up here. But your head pounds. No, the question flows.
All right, we'll refuse to believe this was your doing. We would somebody exclamation mark backstory. We would never hurt a fly.
I don't have much time for reflection now. You need to
Prepare to face the others. You aren't going to hide.
misdeed.
Scratch would never judge me. She must have done something to you as you were only retaliating? Yeah, exactly. She attacked you in your sleep first. Yeah, makes sense. We got inspiration for that. Does it say you did damage in the combat log? I don't think it does. It says Alfira succumbed to death. And then coincidentally, we also gained 40 experience. What a weird moment. Okay, let's go ahead and do our daily prep again. So what are we doing here? We're casting Armor of Agathis, for sure. And then we are restoring that spell slot. It was quite the experience. It really was. Switching back to this, casting Aid. And then what else are we doing? We are... I guess that's it, actually, for our daily prep. We're fighting Jor Ragzlin. Oh, shit, actually. I really want another heroism elixir. Oh, I think we're pretty close to having enough Pegasus feathers for this. You know what, guys? I'm sorry if this is tedious, but in a room full of clerics and whatnot, I really do think we need the extra saving throw boost. We're gonna go ahead and grab another heroism elixir before we do that fight. Your Honor, this was clearly self-defense. This lady broke into this home uninvited and refused to leave. It's true. We did originally tell her that it wasn't safe for her there. This auto-pathing fucking kills me, dude. Why? I beg of you. Okay.
I should speak up.
Dareth Bone Cloak, hello.
Well,
Show me your wares. Yeah, I'll grab another one of these, and another one of these, and another Pegasus feather. We're broke. We can sell breastplate +1. We don't need that. Probably sell Madara's Addy's clothes too, but we might want to wear those. Okay, another long rest. Do items get restored even on partial rest? I don't know. Whoops, not the button. Oh yeah, Withers is here now, lurking around the corner.
You wonder what she looked like as she died.
We will try to stop ourselves from retching. We would never hurt somebody.
Why did she die?
Oh, hello.
Skeleritas fell.
So that's how you say his name.
You're loyal and ever adoring.
This guy reminds me of my cat.
I followed you.
I feel like if Theodosia could talk, she would be like a little bit Skeleritas Fell coded. Get away from me.
I found you.
I didn't kill her. It happened while I was asleep. Not a lie. She killed herself using my retaliation. Not like that, YouTube. Please don't demonetize me. Please don't. Neither can I. What is Skeleritas Fell? It's a Reddit mod. Okay, we're obviously not going to use the Deathstalker Mantle. Not only does the ! Cloak account exist, the ! Cloak command exists, but also that's really bad for our build. Really bad for our build. Okay, I think this is the last Pegasus feather we need. Heroism elixir, raw and in the flesh. That's very nice. Very nice. Are we gonna fight Onster with this build? Fucking no, we're not. I'm not gonna buy that. We're not fighting Onster in this playthrough. You cannot make me. Okay. Let's go ahead and get ready to fight Jor Ragzlin. That would be a whole stream. Yeah, that would take fucking eons. Why not fight Onster? We would need so many healing potions to be able to get through that fight without dying. We would only be able to retaliate against his melee attacks. His melee attacks hit for like 70 million damage. It would be so slow. And then once we get the retaliation build going, it's going to be like a rainbow damage build. So it's going to suffer quite a lot against enemies who have damage reduction. Like the Merkle fight in and of itself is going to take eons. The Onster fight, I couldn't even imagine. We might be doing like an average of like 1 damage a turn, even with Act 3 gear. I want to flick Skeleritas' bean if you catch my drift.
Out of sight.
I think that would be a drift that is quite difficult to not catch. Okay. Armor of Agathis, Restore that spell slot. How would you even have enough damage per turn for the brain? Oh, you just can't damage the brain with this build. What I'm thinking we're gonna do is just plant bombs on the brain's platforms and then just let it blow itself up. That sounds like a good plan to me. Are you intentionally not wearing a third ring? Yes. We took this off. I mean, I forgot to put it back on. We should probably put it back on now. I took this off so that goblins could hit us easier. But that is a good reminder to put that back on. Okay, and then we want to throw this on. Do this. Off we go to fight Ragzlin. I can confirm Onster and the Red Dragon on Netherbrain are awful. Recently did a Necromancer Wizard build that slaps, but Onster was a massive no. Yeah. There's such miserable fights fighting dragons in this game. How many invis pushes do we have? 4? That's good enough. Anything we care about? Start to keep your eyes peeled for any spell scrolls that would be like retaliation effect oriented. I don't know what level Fire Shield starts to spawn at, but we definitely want to be using Fire Shield scrolls once they do. Are you going to get the explosive blood potion from Mirage because you could blow up the brain with that? Yeah, that was my original plan. But then somebody mentioned that get it to like blow itself up because that's basically what retaliation is fundamentally, and I quite like that idea too. Okay, how are we doing this? I guess we want to move like right next to Drawer and then trigger the fight standing right next to him. That's gonna be interesting. I guess we kind of want to break the drums too, so we don't have to worry too much about that stuff. How easy is it to break the drums from the rafters in here? Let's find out. Is this Slay the Spire music? It sure is. Okay. You could probably kill Onster with Armor of Agathis and lots of DR. Yeah, I mean, we could. But I also just, I don't know. I don't really want to play another Armor of Agathis Abjuration Wizard. We could respec into that, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not into that. I'd rather just not fight Onster at that point. Okay, we'll give him a few moments to chill out, calm down. Whoever did this might still be here. Detective Drawer Ragzlin on the case. God, they're really looking around, huh? Go wedge ourselves in this corner. It's really funny having like 10 people mill about the room being like, maybe there's some evidence on this patch of the floor. Who would do something like this? Gotta be more evidence. Oh, these guys are back to chanting. Leave that be. They're really looking around, my god. Who would do something like this? I really wish that you could actually like hear them spamming voice lines as this shit was happening. I would be fucking crying if there was like 8 overlapping voice lines just going, who would do something like this? Alright, let's go for drum number 2. Drawer Ragzlin's gonna flip the fuck out. Happen right next to him. Who would do something like this? They just can't even fucking fathom why somebody would break their drum. Not who would do this, who would do something like this? The worst thing they could think of. Okay, well, we want to start the fight now. So I guess we just walk downstairs and square. He's literally just staring at a wall now. He's just like, my god, maybe it was the wall. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna go in. I don't think we Shield of Faith. Should have bought more water bottles while we were shopping and whatnot. So I think we definitely need to make Ragzlin wet. Well, we have this. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, they're back to singing. They're back to chilling. Are we Holy Lance? As in, do we have the Holy Lance helm? No. We would not be able to grab it and then come back to do this fight. So we are doing this fight first. Yeah. This is actually going to be kind of rough without any, like, water bottles or anything. Really wish we didn't have to use that one. Oh, well. Oh, well. We have this. I think maybe 2 casts of this should be fine. Does casting it aggro them? Does casting create water aggro them? I don't think it does. It didn't aggro Minthara. Might aggro them if we douse the flowers, though. Flowers? What? Candles. Why did I say flowers? I'm losing my mind. But either way, I think we just start by... Oh, hello. What the hell? Narvas? Chill. Either way, I think we start by just moving up to them. And then, actually, I think I'm going to... I think what we're going to do is I'm going to summon Shovel. And then I'm going to go in invisible. Both me and Shovel. We'll have Shovel just stay invisible. Hang out around the place. In case we need her. And then we'll start invisible just so we can, like, get right next to Drawer without triggering any dialogue or anything. That seems like an okay idea. Alright. Let's do this, folks. Early stroke signs. Listen, I'm stressed. Okay, this is probably like one of the most stressful fights we'll have in this entire playthrough. All right. I think we actually start with Falara Luv Shriek, and then we attack. I've got to drink my heroism elixir again. No, I did it again. If we drink it now, it's going to override our Armor of Agathis too. Okay, we'll drink it after our Armor of Agathis runs out. And we will start by getting him wet. And I guess we'll get some of his buddies wet too. If we can. Yeah, these 3. I think we're only hitting 3. Yeah, let's get these 3 wet. Ooh, I forgot to precast Blade Ward too. We need to do this. We need to get him wet. And... I guess we Heroism Elixir... No, we don't. We don't. Because then we lose the 10 HP. I guess we just waste our bonus action? We could actually Sanctuary here. But then we waste a turn of wet. If we Sanctuary, we get Blade Ward going. Nah, it's not worth it. Okay, we trigger an attack of opportunity with our bonus action. Wrath of the Storm Lightning. Did 9 damage with that. Destructive Wrath. 32 damage right there. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we could Heroism Elixir now, but I think there's a real possibility that Jor Ragzlin... If this person doesn't hit us... But we should be pretty good. Holy Burst? Yeah, this build can do a decent chunk of burst with the wet condition. 8 damage there. Missed again. Okay, well... This might be bad for us. Yes, we want Booyag's dead. Is there anything else I need to worry about with my reaction? Not really. We could use our reaction with the warrior. We could also save our reaction for an attack of opportunity from Dror. Probably is more worth it at this point. We need to kill Dror before we worry about these guys. Huh, that's a bummer. That is quite a bummer. To try and kill this person. No, we save our reaction. Hey, just some British guy. How's it going? That's a good spell choice, my friend. I might cast that myself too. Yeah, spellcasters are a real problem for us. I don't even know how we deal with the Warlock, actually. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, only 4 HP. Bruh. He sent me fucking flying. 9 strength? Bro tossed me like I was a fucking beanbag. I got a little worried they were gonna like chain me into the pit there for a moment. Oh my god. They almost did. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Okay. So, we need to cast Armor of Agathis, which means no Blade Ward. This is bad for my blood pressure. Yeah, that was really rude of them. I think we actually want to trigger this attack of opportunity before we cast Armor of Agathis. Kagranth doesn't really do a lot of damage. She's pretty pathetic, honestly. We do that. And then we move here. Armor of Agathis at 2nd level. Damn, I really hope Dror hits first. He missed. Miss. I don't like that he missed there. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I guess I should have Heroism Elixir first. I was thinking we wanted to save our bonus action at jump so that we could actually hit with this too and maybe get the kill. But I guess I probably should have Heroism Elixir there. Okay, that's fine. We at least get to heal up this turn. And we get Bless going. Word Companion. He fell prone. Okay, well that's really awkward. That means we're not going to be able to trigger attacks of opportunity on our turn. So who do we want to kill? I guess the Booyag probably. Maybe I should save my reaction for more damage than that. Thank God we have high AC here. So this is why we also do want high AC. Like, yeah, it's kind of a curse because Dror is like missing, but we'd also be dead like 20 times over if we didn't have high AC. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. So he's about to not be wet anymore, and I don't know when exactly that runs out. So I kind of want to get him wet again. Because a lot of conditions run out at the end of their, or at the start of their turn. So I think that's the play over Blade Ward. Kind of sad to be skipping Blade Ward so much, but yeah, I think this is the play. We'll get him wet along with, I guess, these two. Okay, he's wet all over again. Don't want to waste any temp HP on Kagran. And we will pass our turn. Is Stage Fright legal? Yeah, Stage Fright is legal. Oh, fuck me. Okay. If Troraxlin fails the save against our Wrath of the Storm Lightning, on average, we deal 38 damage with Armor of Agathis and Wrath of the Storm Lightning together. He's at 37 HP. So we should only really need one hit to kill him. It's only 1 damage too. Last time our Armor of Agathis survived with 1 HP too. Nice. Oh right, Call of the Week too. Okay. Wow, that was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. Armor of Agathis Wet is a very, very strong combo. That was without Blade Ward too. We basically have like no damage reduction. Shoutouts to our Fiend Lock feature kicking in again. Now we just need to figure out how to kill the rest of these guys. Which I guess we're going to do slowly. Now it's just the rest of the goblins. I mean, we could always leave here, I guess, but Oh. I don't really know how we kill the warlock. We can provoke attacks of opportunity from him. I guess we should start with the warlocks. Stage fright's really good here, huh? They're all grouped up too. Yeah, let's do stage fright. Yeah, this is too good of a stage fright to pass up.
Good. Again.
unless the majority of them save, which, you know, that's a possibility. And then we use our heroism elixir, I guess. Save a little bit more often. And is there any way I can jump in such a... What is this auto pathing? What the hell, man? Let me jump from where I'm standing. Why does it say I don't have enough... Oh, I don't have a bonus action. Okay. I thought it was saying I didn't have enough movement. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing. I don't know what's happening to me right now. Okay, this is our turn. I'm a little worried about standing here because I don't want to be so close to the pit. But I didn't want to provoke attacks of opportunity because we don't have armor Vagathus or anything. And there's a lot of guys. Grease! I hit him with the Psionic Backlash because I was expecting there was a chance for us to fall prone there, and then we just wouldn't be able to do anything else with our reaction regardless. But in retrospect, I should have been more aware of the candles being there. Okay. The goblins are walking, talking meat and water bags of XP and it's farming season? Yeah, exactly. We need to try and farm them for the XP. We care a little bit less about XP maxing now. We do really want to get level 5. So I think now that we've opened up the mountain pass and the way to the Shadowcurse lands and everything, we should probably take our next level in Druid so that we can get the Iron Vine shield working, because the Iron Vine shield is going to be really, really good for us. 3 damage in retaliation whenever we get hit by anybody. I know it says melee hits only, it's anybody. That's going to be really nice to have. Where's Shovel? Just hanging out in case we need her. Let's go ahead and... I guess I don't really want to waste the temp HP from the Heroism Elixir. Let's go after the Warlock, I guess? Warlock's running away from us. The Giths sound terrible to deal with like this. We'll have a few more things to help us out by the time we get to the Gith. I guess I should have Blade Warded first so we didn't take any damage from that guy. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do that now. Blade Ward, Healing Potion. Call that a day. What the hell just happened? Why did, like, everybody flinch there? Ow. Yeah. Yeah, I will do that. I want you dead, my friend. Yeah, I think the Githyanki actually won't be like too bad, because at that point we'll have all the Shadowcurse lands items too. We're not going like region locked like how I normally do in playthroughs. That's why I formatted the title of this differently too. Instead of Act 1 Part 1, this is just Day 1, because we're probably going to be bouncing between the acts a whole bunch. The knockback feature could help a lot situationally. Yeah, I do want to get level 6 Cleric. Quite a lot for that knockback feature. Sharp Eye Rue's gonna die soon, hopefully. We still have 3 temp HP. Okay, I guess that means we just walk at this guy. What am I doing with my bonus action? Probably not a lot. I guess we just go ahead and... You know what I could do? I could use this as like... Well, I mean, it's pointless because we might as well just dash, but like something to keep in mind for the future. If we can manage to do this at like low health, when we don't want to provoke attacks of opportunity, that could be an escape. Pointless to think about now. But anyways, let's... Yeah, let's just jump at you. And then Blade Ward. Okay, Sharp Eye Rue. What the hell? Not what I was expecting. What about Crown of Madness? No, definitely not Crown of Madness. Spirit Guardians is not Retaliation. If we're casting a spell that causes damage to be done in a way that is not retaliatory, it is not okay. Warlock Bolt. Oh my god. The other Hellish Rebuke used a regular first level spell slot. It didn't use the Warlock one. Oh, that's annoying as hell. Because the Warlock one, I guess it just like doesn't get used unless all the other ones are empty. Do I need first level spell slots for the rest of these guys? I don't think so. I think this is the main guy we need first level spell slot for. Although the Sharp Eye is going to be really hard to kill otherwise. Actually, how do we kill the Sharp Eye without Hellish Rebuke? Because I think the other spellcasters, we can at least get them to hit with opportunity attacks. I think I need to save this for the Sharp Eye. Although we do have 2 first level spell slots left still. Maybe that was worth doing. I don't like that they're running outside, because this means we're going to pull more goblins into the fight, and I don't want more goblins getting pulled into the fight. We're just going to fast travel out of here after this, I think. Goblins don't give enough XP to make sticking around worth it. Yeah, I probably should have actually used Hellish Rebuke on that guy, the more I think about it. We will, however, for sure do this. And then do this. That's totally okay. And then I guess we're just gonna go ahead and start walking back towards these guys, because I don't really want to follow the other spellcast or these two outside. Don't want them to oh, that's how we kill the Sharp Eye. I felt like that like one Fortnite golden gun meme right there when I saw that pop up. Okay, I think from here we're pretty okay. I think the Warlock is the only real problem from here. The Devouts are really annoying too, actually. Devout singular. Narvas and Kagran are non-factors. Although, actually, Narvas. Never mind, I take it back. We need to Hellish Rebuke Narvas. Yeah, that's the only way we can damage him. But we need to Hellish Rebuke the Warlock and Narvas. Everybody else is totally easy to kill. Okay. That's fine. I don't even really know what to do with you. Why are you here? What is this? Why are you here? Why are you up? What? Oh, I fucking forgot. Okay, we saved on it. I forgot this one Booyah Egg has a scroll of Hold Person. Thank God. This is why we're a gnome, though. Maybe throw a Grease or cast it, so when Hellish Rebuke hits, it sets him aflame. I mean, they should both just die to a Hellish Rebuke, even if they save, unless we roll like minimum damage, because we have Cola Weak. Is Mage Slayer feat considered a retaliation? I would put that in the same vein as opportunity attacks, so no. I'm not going to be using that personally. Ultimately, this is a very arbitrary challenge. If you're asking for the purposes of like playing along, that's totally up to you. Okay. Keep following you. That's fine. And I guess we'll Blade Ward now. And now we just kind of settle in for the long haul. This is something we don't like to see. Hellish Rebuke. Wish they did not roll that much damage. Okay, well, there goes our Armor of Agathis. Fucking huge. Whoa. Holy. Doesn't even fit in my... Thank you, Iron Gimbal, for the $10.
Have to go. Hope you have a great time, Bait. Seeing people cause their own harm.
Thank you. I really appreciate the support. That goes a very long way towards helping out. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. What are you planning for feats? Heavy Armor Master? I mean, I was originally, but I think we already have too much damage reduction between Blade Ward and Heavy Armor Master. Or sorry, and Adamantine Splint Armor. We are going to swap out Adamantine Splint Armor, though, to the Flawed Helldusk Armor. So probably still Heavy Armor Master. We'll see. Okay, we have a few more levels until we make that decision. Yeah, we wanna go after the Devout. Nope. Autopathing, please. Stop. Just jump here. Oh my god, that didn't provoke an attack of opportunity. Whatever, there you go. We got there. The reason why I'm jumping, by the way, for those who don't know, is because Wrath of the Storm often has you walk outside of range of opportunity attacks. Aww. That's upsetting. We're failing a lot of these saves for the Sacred Flame when I think we're reasonably good at this. +6? Yeah, this cleric's gonna be a pain in the half to kill. Isn't damage reduction fine as long as they hit you? There's a lot of retaliation effects that only trigger when you get damaged, specifically. Yeah, this is why I've been jumping. I did not jump there. Okay, we'll jump here. Whatever. Narvas isn't even attacking. Yeah, I think it's because we have Blade Ward up. He'll be the last to die. That's okay. No point triggering that. We don't... Yeah. We don't have enough movement speed to trigger that properly. So I guess we'll just go ahead, heal, Blade Ward, call that a day. Okay. Narvas realized you can't kill him like that. That would be really funny. He's like, I figured out the trick. Seriously? You're not in range for Wrath of the Storm? Oh god, the range on this freaking ability is awful. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I wonder if I have any of the spell slot elixirs. Doesn't look like it. Okay, I guess we'll move an inch closer here so we can actually, like, retaliate if that guy hits us. How the hell did Kagrin die? Oh, I guess Kagrin made an opportunity attack too. My bad, brother. My bad. Move down here. Blade Ward. Get to the other side to hopefully have you not run out of the room. You stepped on a Lego? Yeah, rip Kagrin. So these are the two of the people who I thought were going to be hardest to deal with. The warrior is going to be fine. Narvas is going to be a little annoying to deal with. Means we just have to keep the spell slot, but the Devout is being a really big pain. They're too fast for us. Let's get some temp HP.
Excellent.
Can you... We could also turn on our opportunity attack so enemies are less likely to run away from us. That might be worth doing, honestly. I don't know if the Devout is going to make melee attacks in that case, though, or just proc the opportunity attack. We can try it. No, Warcaster's not viable. Oh, Narvas is about to damage us. Alright. Oh my god. Max damage Hellish Rebuke. Alright. Isn't that literally like a 1% chance to have happen? Rest in peace, Narvas, I guess. Deadly blunder by him. Yeah, let's try turning this on and see what happens. Yeah, okay. I guess we might as well trigger this in case you hit us, and then go up here and let's get nice and cozy with you. We don't need a Blade Ward that much anymore. There's only one guy who does physical damage here. The rest of them are doing that kind of bullshit. Yeah, they're just gonna proc the opportunity attacks, which we can actually use. Okay, that's a bummer. Okay, well, we can run up to you, dash, jump away from you. What a beautiful turn. Okay, I think this is just what we do for the rest of the fight. And one way or another, the devout's gonna die. Whether to reverb or if they eventually hit us to our thunder damage. Actually, we should take off our armor now. The warrior's gonna die soon anyways. We don't need the damage reduction. Yeah, we should take off our armor. It's not 1% because you get a 20 if you roll 1 plus 9, 2 plus 8. What? 1 plus 9 is 10. That's not 20. You need 2 10s to get 20 damage. Okay. Let's go ahead and dash. Yeah, we're gonna dash. We're gonna strip. Time to get naked, folks. You know, I should really put on some underwear that covers a little bit more. And then we trigger this. He's still missing. Go to this side. Hell yeah, and then an immediate frowny face. Fine, I'll leave the underwear up. If I get demonetized, I'm blaming you. I know who I'm sending the bill to. Ow. The underwear is perfect. Well, now everybody gets to see it. You just had that on you the whole time? What were you saving that for, man? Unfortunately, we are getting damaged more by just like everything now that we're naked. So I guess we move here. Jump here. Ow. Murder you. Get our 1 temp HP. Then heal up. And dash up to you. Okay, we're doing it, folks. Maybe I should go for the Booyag first, actually. The Booyag's already almost dead anyways. I don't really want to go up there, though, to fight the Booyag. Yeah, I should probably fight the Booyag now. Next turn, though. So this turn, we can go ahead and run over here. Do this. That's pretty good damage. That was almost max. Okay, well, now they're both almost dead. So it doesn't even matter anymore. But the reason why I wanted to go after the Booyag next turn is just so we could be a little closer to the ladder and then dash up and down on the same turn. No, hide it. I feel lacking. I'm sorry that Retaliate, a beautiful bod, is affecting your self-image. But I understand where you're coming from. It is quite astounding. Okay. We have done it. Maybe, possibly. Assuming this Booyag doesn't murder me, which I'm actually going to, I'm gonna cast Featherfall. And then we're going up here. What a fight. I feel like that fight alone was like half an hour. I promise you our damage is gonna get better. No point provoking an attack of opportunity because our Wrath of the Storm won't reach. Yep, that's why we Featherfalled. I've got too many times that way. Oh my god, this is awful. How am I gonna kill you, man? I need you to not shove me off the edge. Thank you. I've clipped a few of those. You have, yeah. Go join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the Stream Clips channel. Lots of good stuff in there over the years. Okay. We did it. Are you proud of me, Bunny Warren, though? Look how I've improved over the years. I now remember to cast Featherfall at the end of a, like, 30-minute fight. Okay, wowee. That's the Goblin camp cleared.
You should take a look.
Honestly, I'm pretty impressed. This build, even with like nothing going for it, feels pretty powerful to the point where we're literally stripping and we're still winning fights. It's like you've been learning. I know, I'm capable of great things. Who would have thought? What do we even take from here? I don't think any of these really matter. I would consider Charm a Retaliation feature, but we don't want enemies to stop attacking us, really. Sure, Ability Drain, I guess. I don't know, that might work on some Retaliation effects. They're coded really weird. Yeah, GG, easy fight. Let's go ahead and, grab some smoke powder barrels to blow up the brain later down the line, I guess. Grab some camp supplies. Love me some camp supplies. These camp supplies are like pretty much all you need, I swear to God. Oh yeah, I just remember, now the Goblin camp is gonna clear out. I wonder if they leave the dwarf meat behind. That would be really nice for us. Love chomping down on some dwarf meat. The damage ain't that bad, it's just so inconsistent. Yeah, that's the main problem. But it'll get more consistent as we get more retaliation gear, which we are now free to do. Shovel, you want to join us over here? Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and tell the tieflings the good news. Over to the Emerald Grove environs. Would Displace plus the knockback from Tempest Glare count? Yeah, I totally count that. I mean, that originates from a retaliatory effect. Assuming the knockback starts from us using Wrath of the Storm. I think they leave the meat. Huge news. Speaking of leaving the meat. Hey, Will, you good, man? Everybody else got their bodies cleaned up. Poor Will. Okay. Hey, Zevlor, you hear the news? I did it without raising a single fist.
The Goblin, I took a collection from...
Thank you. Yeah, I'll take that. I ain't saying no to that. That was a lot of work.
We'll join your camp.
All right, let's go party it up. I don't think there's anything else we need to do in the day. Yippee. I think he's there because you can res him. Yeah, he's definitely there because we can res him. Okay. Great party, guys. Bedtime. Okay, get ready for the house and jump scare, everybody. My God. He's really just looming when you wake up. You're welcome. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You sure, man? All right, let's go. Let's go to Moonrise. Okay, let's go to Moonrise. Yep. All right, let's go to Moonrise. God damn. You gotta say it like 5 times, Sam. He's so tall. He really is tall. Am I late? You're a little late, Zapolite, but that's okay. That's okay. Never forget he yelled at you that one time? Yeah, that was really fucked up. I don't like being yelled at by Halcyon. Alrighty, so I guess we're free to hit up the mountain pass. There is definitely things we want to buy in the mountain pass. Things we want to get in the mountain pass in general. Where are we going? Roadside Cliffs? No, Joaquin's Rest is where we're going. They really want you to go to Moonrise? Yeah, they really do. Unfortunately, you got to get through the House and Yapping final boss before that gets to happen. Okay, so we're gonna go in and grab the Periaptive Wound Closure and the Holy Lance Helm. We could also... I do have the Defender Flail on my list of items to get, because I was thinking it'd be nice to have the option to do a more defensive setup. I guess we should grab it, just in case. It's probably good against, like, the Githyanki, for example. That seems like the kind of fight where we might want to use it. And then I think that's everything we're gonna grab in Act 1 for now. Well, we do want the Gloves of Belligerent Skies, too. Yeah, we want the Gloves of Belligerent Skies as well. We can just sneak into the room with Wargaz. Oh, look at this thing. We don't need this. Yeah, we'll sneak in the room of Wargaz's room and grab the Gloves of Belligerent Skies too, because that's actually going to boost our damage quite a lot as well. -1 damage is nice from the Defender Flail too. It is nice. Yeah, I think that's the part that we want from when fighting the Githyanki anyways. More than the AC. Because a lot of our retaliation requires us to be hit. But the AC is, I think it's it's a blessing and a curse. If it was just the damage reduction, I'd be more inclined to just wield the Defender Flail all the time. Which is, rare occurrence. Also, my Baldur's Gate 3 stops responding. When was the last time we saved? Why did this happen? Oh, we're good. The game could not handle the sheer power of our retaliation. It tried to retaliate against itself. Oh boy. Lady Esther, I'm here to buy from you. Autosave when you wake up. Thank God for that. We also get a ton of exploration XP, enough to hit level 5, I think. And I do think rather than go for a feat at level 5, we are going to go for our druid level. Hey, Lady Esther, how's it going?
Look over there.
Looks like a monastery to Baldur, but first, bloodless. How does Bloodless Elixir work if you kill with a reaction? Do you get an extra action on your next turn? I mean, that would make sense. Let's find out. Let's figure that stuff out. We'll grab some more healing potions too. We're running a little dry. Periaptive wound closure. And I don't think we care about anything else. Yeah, not really. We could buy the Graceful Cloth just as a matter of whenever we need to make dex saves or something. We'll also buy one of these too. That fly scroll helped us out a lot earlier. Okay. Not my streamer. My streamer always go for feet. I mean, I did make the feat tier list.
I beg your pardon?
I said it's a pity you didn't need the egg. I didn't get the egg. I wasn't paying attention to what she was saying. I don't want to aggro her here. Do want free money if we can get it though. All right. That's okay. Don't really care about missing out on the free money. We will go ahead and grab. Oh, we have a lot of thieves tools. We don't need to grab the key. If we can make the lift work, let's make the lift work. Go ahead and send it. Yeah, send it. Wow, we're so good.
That was tough. This can't have been used in a while.
Imagine you didn't save before the Ragsland fight. Oh, that would be awful. Having to do the whole Ragsland fight again. I was honestly tempted to save in the middle of the Ragsland fight when I turned on the opportunity attacks, just in case I accidentally did damage with a weapon. But I still really don't like saving in the middle of combat in this game. Even if it's not a particular rule of this run. I should, you know what, let's add that to the rules, retroactively. No saving in the middle of combat. I'll try and remember to put that in the description afterwards. Just so everybody's on the same page, you know? This is actually not a bad elixir for us. Another spell slot. It could help a lot. Probably would have helped in that Ragsland fight. And then off we go to grab our Holy Lance Helm, Gloves of Belligerent Skies, and Defender Flail. I think those are the main items we want. We could also, I think there's the boots in here that make it so whenever you start concentrating on something, you gain 8 temp HP. I think those are probably worth getting too. The boots of Stormy Clamor are only going to get better, but maybe in the Merkle fight, we use those boots. I actually really like that idea. We used those boots in the Merkle fight one time in our... I think we used it in our Illithid Powers only run, actually. I think Lady Esther has that. Oh. I thought it was a Jacques Nujira. Whatever, we can just go back to Lady Esther. Either way, yeah, we used that in our Illithid Power only run, which was a pretty similar build. It was also kind of cleric focused. Although life cleric focused. And it was also designed on outlasting enemies. And those boots did wonders for us in the Merkle fight. Although I think we used those boots for most of the run. It's been a long time since I've done that run, or even looked at that run. Those are probably maybe my least favorite videos that I've made. The Illithid Power only videos. They are sold by the Gith? Okay, cool. Yippee, we did it. I guess we can disguise to save us like an invis potion. Shovel, go invisible. What now? Then we gotta swap out all of our items and everything. We still have 3 invis potions. We have a scroll of invisibility. I'm never gonna use this scroll.
Then through.
Let's go ahead and walk past them.
Artifact of feeling stirs.
Why? Why are they my least favorite videos? I just don't think I did a very good job on them. That was a point when my scripts were getting longer and longer, but I didn't want the videos to get longer and longer because I thought they would feel like they drag on. And I ended up, this wasn't intentional, mind you, this wasn't an intentional creative decision, but I ended up talking really fast in those videos, and it just sounds very not good if you ask me. Man, the fact that we can get these potions with the Jacques Nujira has me wanting to just like stay here forever. Yeah, these are the boots I'm talking about. Vital Conduit. These are really good. These boots, because they can trigger off of casting like guidance or resistance or something, are essentially, you can spend an action to gain 8 temp HP. It's false life on a pair of boots. Better false life. Pretty good. Wouldn't the helmet that returns radiant damage be a good addition since it uses no reactions and reacts even to spells? Yes. That's why we're gonna go grab it right after this. That is maybe the item that I've been looking forward to getting the most. So yeah, we're definitely gonna get that. Don't worry. The Holy Lance Helm is what it's called. Alrighty, let's lose the spring step boots and underwear. This. I guess we can get rid of like every single mundane weapon because we're never going to use them. Faithbreaker too. A lot of magical weapons we can also get rid of. Okay. While we're here though, let us actually grab the Gloves of Belligerent Skies. I think Mind Freak was one of the more interesting builds I saw in Baldur's Gate 3 videos. I did like her character and her build quite a lot. It's just the actual videos themselves. I think I definitely could have done better. Even at that time, with what I knew and my editing skills, I think I could have done better. Did he kill Karlach to get Mazora's robes, or items from companion quests are also banned? Yeah, we're not allowed to have companions in our party at any moment in the playthrough, so we can't even recruit the companions. The only one we can technically recruit into our camp is Howson, because that just happens without him ever joining your party. So that's okay.
Do as she says. She remains your Kithra.
Now that you pointed out, you did sound like you were lying about not caffeinating. Yeah, I don't like those videos, but that's okay. I mean, everybody's gonna have something in their portfolio that they don't like if they make enough things. And I think I have gotten significantly better as the years have gone on. I'm quite proud of what I make these days. Like, I think the Paladin videos are my best work yet, which is, it's a little bit sad that they aren't doing as well as some of my other videos. Like, the Cleric videos are doing really, really well. Oh. Hi, I'm Retaliate. Sorry, Shovel, didn't mean to talk to you. Yeah, I think the Paladin videos are like my best ever, honestly. But they're not doing too hot. I think the Wizard ones are okay. I think they're pretty good. But probably not as good as the Paladin ones. Better than, I think, the cleric ones, though. So I think generally an upward trend. Don't forget Alfira. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess we did technically have Alfira in our party for a moment. You're right. I cheated. Your Lone Wolf videos are my favorite Baldur's Gate 3 videos out there. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Should mind my step.
The Paladin ones were really good. I'm really proud of the Paladin ones.
Any attention right now.
Okay, let's quick save in case they catch me stealing. We're good.
Moving in.
None the wiser. All right, we're out. Great meeting you, Wargaz. So for those who don't know, this item, the Gloves of Belligerent Skies. When the wearer deals thunder, lightning, or radiant damage, inflict 2 turns of reverb upon the target. Pretty dang good with the Holy Lance Helm, which we're about to get. Also throw on the Periapta Wound Closure too. Better than 5 max HP, methinks. Yes. There's more that we want out of the Kresh, for sure. We need to do the Zaith'isk and everything. But for now, let's go grab the Holy Lance Helm. Concept matters, though. People find Paladins boring and are inclined to not click even if the video itself is very good. No shader or anything. Yeah, no, for sure. I get what you mean. I honestly think that people might be less inclined to watch a Paladin video, too, because I think Paladin was the most popular class. If I remember right. No Wargas fight or just not yet? Not yet. We're going to do it later. But yeah, if I remember from their stats, I'm pretty sure Paladin was the most popular. So I think people have just like had their fill of Paladin. They've been like, yeah, I've played Paladin. I've seen other people play Paladin. Let's watch Cleric, which I think was the least popular class. So it makes sense why the Cleric video is more popular.
What's in here?
I'm currently trying my own Midas Goldcrest playthrough, and I forgot how amazing Light Cleric is. Yeah, Light Cleric is really, really fun. I have a great time every time I even look at somebody playing Light Cleric. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the Holy Lance Helm. Everyone and their mother played Paladin, and to be honest, Paladins don't have much diversity. Yeah, especially if it's mono Paladin. They all kind of play similarly. I get what you mean. Okay, up we go here. Are they gonna get mad at me? Can I animal handling my way out of this? Persuasion's probably better. Do this, throw this on, quick save. Up we go. I don't want to fight these guys quite just yet. How's it from South Africa? Found you through your Trials of Tab stuff. Love the rest of the content. Keep it up, mate. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Glad to hear you're saying hello all the way from South Africa. Hello from Canada. I bet you our climates are like as far opposite as we can get. Hello, Holy Lance Helm. Okay, so this item is really, 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 really good for what we're doing here. So before, it took enemies missing us roughly 3 times to properly take any amount of damage from the Boots of Stormy Clamor, which was a lot. Now, we've essentially like tripled our damage output, plus the Holy Lance Helm also triggers the Boots of Stormy Clamor. For some weird reason, the Holy Lance Helm counts as a condition being inflicted. So that works for the Boots of Stormy Clamor, and it also triggers the Gloves of Belligerent Skies. So essentially, a lot more damage just from this one item alone. Really, really happy to get that. We should have bought the +1 initiative longbow from Roa Moonglow. Or is it a short bow? I don't remember, but we should have bought that. Okay. Really solid stuff. And then I guess we're good to go into Act 2. We'll come back here later, don't you guys worry. We're just gonna dip in Act 2 to grab a whole bunch of other retaliation gear. Some easy to grab stuff mainly. I can't remember how easy it is to sneak around Jaringoth. I don't fucking know how to say her name. But we're probably just gonna dip in, grab the Ironvine shield and the Clawed Helldusk armor, and then the other retaliation gear will probably hold off till later. Are you guys gonna let me go in through here, by the way? Can we see the hat on him? Yeah, sure. Not a bad looking helmet, honestly. Looks a little hideous on Dragonborn, but what doesn't? You know, let's keep it on. I like it.
Shit. You got one of Nair's
Of course I do. Why do you ask?
Toplands are clogged with the Death Dark.
Whatever. I'm not afraid of a few shadows. Alright, thanks, man. Okay, up we go. Hot summers in South Africa, up to 45 Celsius. Cold winters, coldest about -5. Not as cold as Canada, I'm sure. It gets a little chillier here. Just a tad. I do live pretty far north Canada, so I'm glad our summers aren't that hot, though. That's for sure. I think the hottest I've seen it get here is like 33 degrees over the 3 years that I've lived in this city. Now, the coldest I've seen it get is... I want to say -40, -41-ish, somewhere around there. So a little chilly. just a tad. Stays like that for like a week or two and then goes back to normal, thankfully. That's not like the whole winter, which would really suck because winters last maybe 7 or 8 months. It is still winter here. We still got snow and ice on the ground. All right, I think this is going to be where we stop for today. I had a really fun time streaming this today. I hope you guys did too. I'm really looking forward to the rest of this run. I've been looking forward to this run for a while, and I am just so pumped for it. So we're going to pick up tomorrow as we head into Act 2. We'll be coming back to Act 1, so don't worry about that. We're just going to go in, grab a bunch of gear, and then probably get a buttload of XP as much as we can. It's a beautiful 25 Celsius where I am. It's actually pretty warm today. It is, just checked my phone. It is 0 degrees Celsius, so getting warmer. I've only found you this week. I love your videos. Thank you. I really appreciate the support, guys. Tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. Mountain Time, to watch more of this. Please be here or else be square. In the meantime, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh yeah, check the merch store too. !Merch. Gotta shout that out more often. Ciao, muchachos.